Good evening, service crew. Final value extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome on in. What's up, Harmonica? What's up, Ivy? Welcome on in. Hi, domo. Ace this. It's the penultimate time. For the second time. I thought it was penultimate last time. But it's gonna be time. It's the time. It's chapter 14. It's almost possibly done, maybe. Even. What's up, Nukiyashi? Welcome on in. Also, yes, Ivy, I like Utagi. She's very cute. I like all my little boys and all my little girls. Here are my leveled operators to show that I'm not a fake fan. But also, speaking of being a fake fan, I was a fake fan because I didn't know that what is it? I didn't know that there was this thing here, and I need to like do this immediately. We're not doing CC, Nukiyashi. We're jamming out the main story. For the last 4 weeks, I'm telling you, we're jamming out this main story. I would rather do 3? I'd rather do IS3 than CC anyway, because A, I like IS better, and B, I can get this thing. But honestly, we'll see, because what's gonna happen is we're gonna go into here, we're gonna go into here, we're gonna do literally 2 things. And then we'll leave the rest for next week, presumably, because I imagine that this one takes like an hour to read. That's interesting. Didn't know that guy was there. And then 21 is probably like the penultimate, actual penultimate. And then 22 is probably like the boss. And then 23 is like the one that like is story. I don't actually know. We're going to find out today. That's part of today's schedule. That's the program, whatever it's called. You can farm a little CC in the last few days if you want the loot. Also that. I can just wait until people smarter than me tell me what to do. I could also do that today, but we're reading today. Rotating side bonus loot. Actual question, by the way, do we even need loot? Like what loot do I need? I'm out here playing with my little toy bricks in the sandbox right now. Like I am a man that wants for not a whole lot, honestly. I have everyone that I ever wanted like leveled up and built up, with the exception of like all these. I guess technically these guys are like people that's like, oh, I'd like to have them like Etude, but like I don't really care enough to. I could hit the button, like I could. Okay, not Siege. Bad example actually. Like Lessing, but like I don't even use Lessing. Or who would I use? Honestly, Cantabile. Cantabile's like actually a unit I would use. So that's like a good example. Honestly, a lot of these, if I... maybe Santala? There could be some cold synergy in there with someone. Like, the majority of the people I use, I have, like, leveled up because I use them. There's no one else that's like, oh, I'd like maybe the fighters, so I can get my fighter things going on. Just so I can be a little goofy every so often. Crown Slayer is probably a big one just because the Ilsu Kuzano connection. The wolves. But like I don't need things. I am not a greedy man. I'm a Zen master sitting on my rock with my operators in hand, and I want for naught. They call me the Buddha of Arknights. Oh, I'm going to hell for that one. Buddhists don't believe in hell. I'm fine. We can barely get Ace to do anything. I think it's a blessing gets anything from the sea. That's also true. I'm like a dog that is on like a leash and like you're trying to drag him to do a thing. He's like, no, I want to sit here. I want to enjoy the sun. Also, yeah, because this sanity is from I burnt up all the whatchamacallits. The 4.5, was that the anniversary? Whatever anniversary loot we had recently, which gave me up to like 700. It's gone down a bit. But yeah, I did like 1 or 2 of these on Sunday where I did like, you know, times 6, but I was like, I don't want my phone to get really hot. All right. Crown Slayer did bring back my little murder mofo wolf back, so she is fine. Murder mofo wolf. Are you talking in relation to my only assumption on who a murder mofo wolf is that you would be talking about, Nukiyashi? You talking about Luna Cub? You talking about, like, story-wise, she bringing back Luna Cub for the, or Project Red. Okay, yeah, Project Red. I was trying to think, I was like, hold on, what's the other one that's in the little Fang game there? Little PR? Personal record? CC is fast, you watch some video tutorials, and if you want to do it all at once over a bit of some night once the extra stages are out, haha. Easy peasy. The lazy ones win again. And speaking of, hold on. How could you make a joke out of this? Lazy ones win again, and Absolved will be the Seekers. That doesn't work as well. Alright, Chapter 14, Absolved will be the Seekers. We are in the final stages. You can tell because it got really ethereal and very spooky over here. Very, outer, not outer space. What's a word for, when things get geometric and scary? Whatever that is. When your reality starts to break down and you can see the fibers that hold our being together, including space and time as concepts, visualized in a physical form and not just things that you know about through classes. Whatever that is, that's what this is, and that's really cool, and I like that. And that's where we're at. Because war happened, then we were on the ship, and that's when it got cool. Because the Revenant happened, and Teresa, there we go. I had to think my words. Teresa, sister of Teresa's, was on the ship, and the Revenant was the one piloting the ship. The Revenant, of course, being a very old form of Sarkaz, very emotional, very angry type of man, riding the ship, and the ship was going to crash into Omnanam. Basically an apocalyptic event for Arknights. Sure. That part's not really important. I mean, it's important that there's something happening. Not super important. The Doctor, Calcit, Amia, and W, and also Logos is kind of there, but not really. He's not super important right now. But mostly those four, because they're the ones that go onto the ship. They go to stop the Revenant and to go confront Teresa. They do one of those things, and then W takes the Revenant and uses them as a weapon. Kind of insane. That explains the power that she has now. But goes on the ship, stop the Revenant, presumably stops the ship from going into the Omnanam as well, preventing the apocalypse. And then Teresa shows up. Everyone is literally just awestruck in front of Teresa. She scoops up the Revenant because he's not actually, like, fully gone, scoops him up, rebirths him because she's like a mother figure in a way, right? I see what you're doing, game. I got it. I understood your not so subtle references. Picks her up, mother figure. The ship is now going, crashes into Omnanam. Everything turns to rocks. Originium happens, the literal catalyst, and you as the Doctor in a beautiful moment, actually a very well done moment, and something that worked for me was everything just whoosh, slows down. You just see everything just dying around you, and then you wake up, and then you get to meet your lovely wife. There we go. I want to put the shirt on for today. You get to meet your wife, who you love dearly with all your heart. She's around, and it's great. It's peak. And then she's like, "Oh, honey, you got to go back. You can't stay here. I know you, I want you to stay here, but I know it's not good for you to stay here, so you should go back." And so you go back, and then all your people there, Calcit, Amia, W, Logos, they're all just on the ship, and you have a really good moment of seeing what a perfect world for you. The entire idea of oh, Doctor, we did it. We beat the Sarkaz, we saved the day, everyone's happy and healthy, and look, Ace is here and he's alive, and look, Baird is here and she is alive, and oh, wouldn't you know it, Frost Nova, she didn't die and she's always been a member of Rhodes Island. And it's the perfect, very Gurren Lagann-esque in its execution of isn't this the perfect world? Isn't this exactly what you want? And you say, no, I reject this. I want my world with all its flaws and all the people I know and care about in the forms that I know and care about them, even if it does hurt me. And you break away from that, and then you get Calcit, Amia, W, and Logos, and you guys are just on a ship in what I can only describe as the ethereal sea. And that's where we're at. Any questions? Are those your emotes, Ivy? Oh, cool. I'm you, Nukiashi. What's up, Pake? You have any questions before we dive in? Shall we? $14.20. Procession of Kings. A forbidden one, maybe. That's I don't like what that means. What do you if you wouldn't share it with your school bus driver? Is that a good litmus test? That's just what popped into my head. I don't know if that's a good litmus test. If you wouldn't ask your school bus driver, you shouldn't ask me. That sounds correct. Yeah, we'll go with that. You might need to ask your parents. I don't know what the forbidden question is. 1420, Procession of Kings. That's him, that's the king. Oh, hold on. She's right there, by the way. That's my wife, by the way. That's her. PRTS, that's her. What's up, Raizune? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Celebrating its cake day. Congratulations, Raizune. Merry birth on you. Yeah, that's a sentence. Yeah, that works. Happy birthday, Raizune. You're just in town to watch a king be born. Or reborn or something. I don't even know. This is good, right? It's a fair amount of like we got the lore people, right? Amiya, Calcit, W, Logos. Hodor is war related, Shiny is war related, and then Reed is kind of war related, and then we have the people that like stabilize and I can win with. And also Utage. Yeah, locked out. That's fine. Hold on. Was there an orange? This is an orange stage, but was there an orange? I probably just have to keep him alive. I assume it's the same as the W stage, which, by the way, I didn't get anything for the W stage. Should I not have gotten anything yet? Because I thought it was like in the chapter episode 8 ones where it's like, oh, if you do a thing, you get a thing. If you do the orange qualifier, you get a little bonus stage or bonus lore. I didn't get that. I don't know if like that's at the end of it or like or if that's like in the hidden front or one of those little goofy game modes. Okay. Thank you. Also, what's up, you? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. What are we thanking the bus driver for? For doing their job. Sometimes even though it's your job, you do like to be thanked and appreciated for the work that you do to keep society running you. Write that down. All right, let me... Universe? What's a universe? No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. It is all of space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it all in it. Yeah. However, Originium is able to incorporate in it. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Thank you, Dolly. Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside of them. Two, we're not dead. And we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W. Did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the water somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Well, maybe I could have an oh so conveniently blown a hole. Look out! What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There was no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any originium within this originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We've entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of originium. Vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within dangerous sights, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Rhodes Island. The ship in the Originium Sea. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Dr. Windfall. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. You have changed. No. Redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not have perceived, you've used this language. The one I spoke earlier? I don't remember it. I mean, sometimes it's in my brain and sometimes it's not. Who would have thought you had some sort of thing in ya? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. Oh, I didn't like them either. Huh. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She's barely even glanced at you since you entered the assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into the Originium, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Aurorate Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else. Its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. The question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories. It's all faded away. Dr. Calcit, this is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of erypathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing there? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful. A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no sarcasm aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No sarcasm. You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single sarcasm since we arrived. Sarcasm. They're closely connected with Originium, but where are they? Did something run the ship? Is there something in the water? A sight. Those shadows are sarcasm. They're... marching. The war eternal continues, no matter if it is on the battlefield outside or in here. No matter if they are dead or alive. Countless sarcasm shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Noxahir, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent surging forward. What's this for parts? Thank you, welcome on in. Also welcome in Gabriel, and also welcome on in Vin. Hey Tuesday everyone, welcome on in. Sorry, I was reading. Oh no, my service screw, spare parts. Hold on. I don't know how this will work. If I put this, where can I put this here? That works. Okay, there we go. I love spare parts wife. There we go. It works, kind of. Did I confuse W with big words, Calcit? Also, hi, Dolly, welcome in as well. I think I missed Dolly when I was saying hi to everyone. Also, Radioactive, welcome in. There we go. I think that's everyone. Now I think I got everyone. Logos means knowledge. A bit on the nose for a name. I'll say I don't know what logos meant. I think I was with Ivy where I was just thinking of like the word logo. Like a lot of the names in Arknights they can be very on the nose. And also that's like his operator name. That's not like his real big boy name, right? His real big boy name is something in Banshee that I don't remember how to pronounce. It'd be like Lacquer Almahide or whatever. But like that's his mom's name. Logos is like his little code word. Can't believe you got today's Arknight Day. It's like the second most important Arknight Day of all time, too, Ben. What's with the shirt? So last week, Aeon, we met my in-game wife. Her name is Priestess, and she and the doctor are, I think, dating and or married. We have a daughter. Her name is Calcit, which is the old, not old, my beautiful young daughter, Calcit, in-game, the cat girl. I love her, and so I have this on a shirt, and I'm really hoping that Priestess isn't actually like evil. I don't know. The way that people have talked about Priestess makes me think that she's either actually the best thing ever or that it's all a ploy and she's actually going to be the final boss of this. And I legitimately don't know which one it is, and I don't know which one I would prefer. I kind of like both. But that's why I have a I love my wife shirt. Excuse me, the shirt is specifically, let me take this thing off. It's I love my wife. Because I'm a big fan of when they do the word at the beginning and the end of the line. There we go. Put this thing back on. See, it blends in really well, doesn't it, Gabriel? I have what they call a face that works with any shirt. I don't know. Is that a thing people say? Should we start saying that? It's Greek, so you pronounce it logos. What was I saying? Oh, I was saying logos instead of logos. I don't know. Aphaniel, yeah, thank you. That's his big boy name. Logos Pathos Isa. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say ego and id are a different thing. That's Logos Pathos Isa is different than id and super ego or whatever it is. PS4 decided to update and then upload. That's not good. You gotta go get the unofficial PS4 patch, Dolly. I don't think that's the thing, but I'm just thinking about the Skyrim patch discussion we were talking about the other day. All right, lock back in. We gotta go back on the sea. Dives in. Charge. Fight. Forever without rest. War. The Sarkaz's war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkaz return. I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Oh wow! We're back at like the war. Wow, I legitimately thought we were gonna be in the ethereal sea until the end game now. I don't know how I feel about this right now. Road's on this straight ahead. Hang on. Shining? What's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkaz can hear. Oh, wow. So they didn't... I thought, like, when everything got frozen in an instant, I thought, like, everything died and we got, like, into Evangelion, but we're not. There is still, like, actual things happening on Terra. We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Porter? I can hear it. Did the firmament speak to you again? What did it say? No. It's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. What's up, Mayu? My shirt says, I love my wife. And it has a picture of my Arknights wife on it. Thank you for asking. TS4 is The Sims 4. Look, Vina. It's just me. Did the big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger. The red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky's turning into Originium. The storm's not coming down, either. The size of kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkas will destroy the entire city. And far, far more beside. Amiya. You must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here, in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the Golden Sea. The Sarkaz's war will never stop. The Sarkaz's anger will never end. How interesting! Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkaz heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Huh. Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? By the way, ever since last stream, when they showed this place, this just gives me the vibes of the end of Elden Ring, right? Like, this is where you fight Elden Stars, whatever his name is. You noticed it the moment you stepped atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth, unbidden. Babel. Oh, it's the Tower of Babel! Oh, that's cute! Also, look, it's the fingers. This is Elden Ring. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on top of the tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed. She is waiting for us. That tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... Amiya. Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way there. Making it all the way here. There's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick in the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag! Bring a little monster out to help us. It's gonna get pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. The monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Huh? One of those reasons that you don't want to talk about? Dr. Windfall, I'm severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. I've never really taken the helm before. And anyway, this is the deck, not the bridge. You need not worry. The heading of this Rose Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold a special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought I wasn't supposed to know this. I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger. I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa. I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more, we are plunged into the deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No. I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amia, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walked the same path. From Chernobog to Londinium, your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear, and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in the stillness. Dr. Windfall, show us the way out, and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, it's all up to you now. Alright. Rhodes Island. Advance. Oh, that's cool. Again, it's I think the best part of Arknights is when you get to play as the Doctor. I like the Doctor. I need a secondary shirt, or alternatively, like a different body, like a different piece of clothing, maybe pants that say I love the Doctor, or just I love me. And when I said that, when I just thought of like pants that say I love me, the first thing that popped in my mind was the one like pants with the words on the butt. And so just having that with just I love me or I love myself on your ass is absolutely insane. Someone get on it. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originium Sea. Passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The deceased Sarkas are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. Gonna run right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears in the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. Ha ha! I knew it! This thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open! I never thought we get to open up. Babel! The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the fallen structures with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Amiya. Up here. I've got you. Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards her. From the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them. The king drives them. The king enslaves them. The king rules us. The king leads us. The king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. The myriad souls. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the King of Sarkaz. The myriad souls wish to force the King of Sarkaz to stay. Go on ahead, Amiya. Go ahead. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek, and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness. But we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment, ever since I sang my first elegy. Oh! The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords. Their hands leash Franmonts. Their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. There are no roads that we have not walked. No hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine. They interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkaz lifts his bone pen, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkaz. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Cool. Let's get it. There's one in the Arknights CC Discord, but I am the doctor. I don't need to get a jacket to prove I'm the doctor. I want a jacket to prove that I love myself. There's a difference. Like the shirt plus booty shorts. I want to say booty shorts, but I wasn't sure if that was the correct word. Because what do you call, is it just yoga pants with words on it? You are not immune to propaganda shirt and the propaganda on the butt. Yes, exactly like that. That's amazing. I don't think I've heard that before either, actually. Good lord. So screw. My birthday's in a month. You guys want to get me that? I can see some people I know who would wear this. Yeah, it's me, Ben. Okay, so what is the? Is this using the good boy one? Nope. It's using S2 or something like that. Also, sorry, I had to see something horrible, Gabriel. What does this do? I actually don't know what this does. Attack range expands, attack plus 3%, attack strikes 3 targets at once. Enemy. Oh wait, this actually might be S3. Normally I use S1 on him. S1 is the one that I normally use. This actually could be his S3. Is this the one that slows projectiles? Yes, okay. I'll probably get back in time. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Easy, okay. Whoopsies. Let me do this. Wait, how does this work? Is it his this thing? When attacking a target is to a random target in attack range and slow for if the target is on their best effect necrosis. Wait, how are they getting these? How are these guys getting dealt damage? Because I thought it was like when people explode, like it can jump to them. They're not technically in attack range? Beautiful combination. What's equivalent? Welcome in. Is it me or is the t-shirt has printed blasphemy? What do you mean, printed blasphemy? Do you not love your wife, Quivlin? They take damage for what gets hit in their aura. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Mavi. I just knew that they did things. I just knew that they like gave resistance and defense. I didn't know like they had that little like bonus of taking damage. That's kind of cool. Honestly, what am I doing here? I guess we do this. It's not great. It's not terrible. It's fine. It's just objectively like fine. Also, technically, this is a fake episode right now, because like we shouldn't be able to put Cal Sit with Monster out, right? This is in CC. I guess this is the CC right before Chapter 15 comes out, I guess. Thank you, Violet. I love my shirt as well. I love my shirt. I love my wife, and also, I want the version that Dolly just put in stream chat where it's like, "You're not immune to propaganda." We're in a very loving mood tonight. I love you too, Spare Parts. Goodbye. I miss you. This is probably fine. I think we win this. I don't know like what could happen. Like what? No, we don't lose this, right? Appreciate. I could just like take the shirt off and show you the shirt if you want to appreciate the shirt. You don't have to take my cat. Who's that? I should know who that is. Who is that? That's a. Wait, what are you doing here? Wait! Oh, wait! Is it gonna? That's the Sanguinarch of Vampires, right? Oh, shot! No shot! Am I wrong or is that right? Am I right? Is it gonna am I just gonna fight like a medley of Sarkaz boss enemies? Please tell me I'm gonna fight a medley of Sarkaz boss enemies. Please. Oh my god. A fucking little victory lap? I'm in the Eternal Sea? I don't know. Either that or it's just a nameless king of Sarkaz or something like that. I don't know. I legit don't remember what the Sanguinarch of Vampires looked like when I actually fought him. You're in Sarkaz Hell? I don't... Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm missing something. Yes, it is. It is. So, okay, perfect. Exactly. That's what I want. I'm not, like, surprised I'm seeing him. I'm actually happy I'm seeing him. And I want, like, not just him. Because who... Patriot? Patriot? I don't think he would go to Sarkaz Hell, but basically I don't know if there's a Sarkaz Heaven, right? So, yeah, send Patriot down here. Technically, you could have the blob. You could have that one here, maybe. You don't really kill that many people, do you? A lot of the Sarkaz just kind of like were like, yeah, I'm fine, up to whatever. Because the Noxier King is still alive. Teresa's is still alive. You killed the Sanguinarch. That's a good job. Like what? Who's the chapter like 11 boss? That's the goo, but the goo just reformed, so that was like a cop out because you didn't actually kill them. Chapter 10 is you fight Manfred. Manfred's still alive. Oh, you fought the Sarkaz mercenary leader in enemy 22 back in chapter 3. What? You want to take that one again? Or am I bad at reading language? In me 22 back in chapter 3. It is me! Oh, it's adorable! Oh, I love Sarkaz Hell. Look at him! So are you saying like Sarkaz Mercenary Leader is gonna like show up here? You know, this would be impossible to do. This would be actually impossible to do. You know what would have been really fun? Similar to, you guys play Metal Gear Solid 3, or more accurately, you guys ever watch like a long play / Metal Gear Solid 3 the movie, since that's more applicable, because I never actually beat it. I only played like 2 hours of it on the PS3. But like in Metal Gear Solid 3, there's a boss fight against a character called The End. And the boss fight there is the idea of anyone you kill in game, you then have to fight them. You have a boss fight against them. So if you have a playthrough, you don't kill anyone in game, the boss fight's really easy because there are no ghosts. But if you kill a lot of people, there's a lot of ghosts. What if it's impossible to do in this game because of like farming and whatever? But like, what if you had to fight every single Sarkaz you killed in game? Like, oh, you were farming 10-7 for like what 1-7 for rocks? There might be some Sarkaz in there. I actually don't know if 1-7 has like Sarkaz or if it's just generic reunion ones. Like, oh my god, just imagine this count just being like 10,000. For a second of Preach, already fought another Sarkaz boss. Wait, the Sarkaz Mercenary Leader. Well, he's just like a generic, he's not like a named guy, right? If you're talking about, I actually don't know. I wasn't paying attention. They were like really easy before, I guess. Pop this bubble. Oh, he actually has 2 phases too. I mean, Whistle gets help. She's there. These are all, look, it's all lore appropriate people, and Saria, and Myrtle. Hey, get back up. Hurry up. I want to, like, attack you. There's a little Noxa here. It takes a sweet time getting back up, doesn't he? It's only those 2, and also, I guess, a leader boy. Aww. I wanted, like, one more, but, like, no one died enough. Oh no, he's still yellow. Oh, I mistimed that so hard. Myrtle counts. And she's got horns. She can fake being a Sarkaz like Enos does. Wow, this is the worst skill use I've ever done. I got 2 whole hits off. Where's that going? Oh, the fool. It hit a Revenant Shadow. What skill do you have? Fog of War upon Death's Door. It consumes 100 HP per second and deals 202 damage per second to enemies that have either been attacked or have either... Copy pasta. Bye, Pats. Ah! Which part? Cheating? I always cheat. That's how I win. Spare parts. I would never cheat on either those spare parts. Only on the game. You did service crew. Congratulations. Wrong one! I'm watching you. Ever since King Ulysses died, I continue to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within Civilite Eternia, but there were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was of a man always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court. His head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Dugarail and Nesselim believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in its choice of successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Ulysses was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Kazdel could step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated king of Sarkaz slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names. So swift was their death from madness. But Ylis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkaz, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart his Kazdel. War will kill him. War will kill me. He can't keep going much longer! Come on! Take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless! A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkaz's chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep. Beep beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkaz's flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions, faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Ha! He really is dead. Damn! We blew him up sky high. All that's left are just some bits of bone. This idea is amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkaz's remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it is too late. A spurt of flame and originium dust envelops this corner of the battlefield. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Teresa's. In Teresa. This has not changed. Not even now. I have talked to Teresa's about Guldul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, what with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker. A city maker. I jokingly told Teresa's that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Teresa's. Guldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Both BM and TA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. The Originium crystal clusters shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I-9's no good. Feist, the beacon just changed color. The Originium mountain next to it is a collapse risk. Closure. We've scouted ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yeah, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. It'll know where to go next. Oh, right. There's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask, Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing all right. I've got 7, 8. A dozen of things in total, looks like. And I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island catastrophe support missions. Feng. Don't worry. I'll be careful. Closure. You should also... Comms interference? Looks like the drones 176 and 178 have lost signal.
Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon.
You can have the food and medicine, though don't take any more than you need.
You're really gonna try and make demands when you got a weapon? Wait. Vampire?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not with the Royal Court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my finger.
Huh. You really are with those bastards. I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now.
You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work?
Ugh. That crazy catastrophe's coming back around. Damn the Royal Court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this 467. You guys read me? I said!
The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us.
Not like I've got any other choice now.
Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We'll most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we'll do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed the Victorian Duke and that it won't be long before they bag the second and third. Have you got any good meds lately? When you heal this busted leg of mine, even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. Oh, it's Anna! Oh my god, what's Anna doing here? Oh my god, wow! I think I just accidentally muted myself the entire time. Oh my god, fuck. How long ago did I mute myself? You're headed to Londinium too. Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not gonna want me. But this war, it's going to end at Kazdel sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Lithanians, they're not gonna let us off easy, are they? You should probably stop playing ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing the weapon yours and remember how to use it to kill. There you go, I fixed it. I got excited with Ada and then I like muted to cough and then I forgot to unmute. Whoops. The military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to... I finally caught up with you. You're... Oh, hey! Ermagerd! Your fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Kazdel. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Ermagerd! Our progress on Babel's work saw a heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eternia. Calcit reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, the very first king of Sarkaz. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then, what was perhaps Originium? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkaz, defender of the first Kazdel, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within Civilite Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkaz and buried himself within it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence. Up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or another, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long do we spend climbing this thing? Feels like we've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny! What are you blanking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Ami knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkaz is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkaz will listen. Amia cannot help but follow this voice in delving into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to the secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amia. Dr. Calcit! You are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. She's right, Amia. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Calcit's, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend not to last too long. But, since we made it this far, we were pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. Let me have a think on... Yeah. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps. She has already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkaz, amongst the myriad souls, raises their head. I really like this. I'm glad that we're in ethereal space. There's a lot of just really cool looking art, and this is like chef's kiss. Also, sarcastic is a really good quip. Every king of Sarkaz, amongst the myriad souls, raises their head. Amiya stretches out her hand toward the rhombus. Every king of Sarkaz, amongst the myriad souls, stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkaz. The stone that enshrouds us, like night, is our suffering. And our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all the kings of Sarkaz are with me. Even Ulysse takes up his staff once more. They fight alongside me, for the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkaz will be revealed here. Oh, it's a flip, it's a mirror. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they reversed. At the top of the tower, that is also its base, at the end, that is also its beginning. Amiya, here's a sigh. We've been waiting for you. King of Sarkaz. Ooh! I agree with W. That was an exciting Tatakawa. Or Tatakai, whatever. Amiya's got rhombuses in her eyes. She's Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Lowlight loves the Beatles, after all. This is cool. This is such a neat. That's all I have to say. This is such a neat. Also, real talk. I don't know what's gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna find out together what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen. So screw. Buckle in. I don't know if this ride's stopping tonight. I don't know if it. I don't know. I'm not making any promises. We're hitting the button. 1421. The Myriad Dreams. A clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. Well, it's kind of obvious what's going to happen here, but... We have Amiya. Technically, she's not in king form, but... I know what happens. Oh, I had a thought that I wanted to talk about first. Hold on. It's really... Look, I'm not gonna, like, complain, but I do want to point something out. Like, okay, obviously Amiya's gonna get a form change here. I'm fine with that. That's like a thing that happens, like Amiya gets a form change at the end of an arc. Sure, 100% fine with that. But what I'm also fine with this thing I'm about to bring up, but I wanna point out something very specific real quick. I find it funny that in both cases we climb a tower to confront the final boss as well. Like, not only do we get Amiya going up to not only is it Amiya getting an altered form and fighting a boss, it's Amiya climbing up a tower and doing an alter change to fight the boss. Which, in fairness, they're also like the base of the tower, like it's flipping the script quite literally, but... No, I'm bringing this Amiya. Unless it makes me bring guard Amiya, but I assume it takes a king to confront another king. I need to have, like, the other Amiya, which I'm gonna get, like, after this. Don't worry. That would have been peak, but they can't scroll up. They don't have, I don't mean this as a joke. I'm gonna say this sincerely. They do not have that technology because the screens scroll left and right. They don't scroll up. But would have been insane. I fully agree with that, because that would have been such a, like, there's nothing else on the left or right, and then it's like, oh, I can scroll up here. Would have been insane, but they legitimately do not have that technology. Would have blown my mind though. All right. We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. But strange. Nah, I don't. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There's no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. I can't. I know this is like a really serious moment and everything like that, but Sursker, I need to share a brain rot with you, which happens literally any time in any game whatsoever that anyone says look up at the sky. I can never take this thing seriously. And I want you guys all to share this brain rot with me real quick before we, like, dive into, like, a really important part of the story. But I want you guys to have this in your mind. This is like very, very, very old brain rot. But I want you all to just, some of you might even know what this is that I'm about to show, but every single time, all I can think of it, every single time, literally every single time anyone ever says look up at the sky, all I can think about is this, like, old meme from, like, 2015 or something like that. How much do you like me? Look up at the sky. Don't try to change the subject. Look up at the sky. Huh? That's impossible. Look up at the sky. Aww. Look up at the sky. This is so old, and it's presumably like an edit of some other meme format, but I every single time anyone says look up at the sky, I immediately think about this, and I can never take it seriously, no matter what the context is. Every single time. So I hope that I also put this brain rot in you. Sorry, service crew. Don't look outside. I've seen little bits and pieces of that game. That looks like a really interesting game that I kind of, like, am, like, side-eyeing and, like, oh, I want to mess with that one. It seems very up my alley. But unrelatedly, service crew, look up at the sky. It won't distract me, but it will make me laugh. It will make me, like, look over a chat and, like, have a little smug smile on my face and be like, but that little laugh I did just now was so inane. All right, service crew, look up at the sky. Oh my, yes. It's service crew. If you edit that to be Calcit the doctor, or the doctor and Calcit, or the priestess and the doctor, or literally anything at all, they'd be great. I'd love it. I would love it so much. I'd put it on my shirt that I'm gonna wear next week to Arknights. The golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. Dr. Calcit, I see Rhodes Island and the churning tides. The myriad souls call to me. They're trying to pull me down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change. Tell me. Where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn. This place makes me feel comfortable. Disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me. That was Teresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any? She stops mid-sentence. Pillar. Tower. Myriad souls. Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. They're Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means...
Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Your Highness. But the sky is more than what it looks. My bombs didn't even leave a mark.
It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge.
Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Who was right? Terra's broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. Hide it well in your face, but you can't fool me.
W, don't.
We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock.
She's not as reckless as she looks, Calcet.
Ha! Give me a hand, Bunny. Something you need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon?
She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than falling back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow.
Over there, Amia! A shadow that won't go away. He's here too.
The Revenant? He might attack again. Careful, Amia. I don't sense any hostility. It's like
he doesn't even notice us. Want to do it, Bunny? Got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this godforsaken place.
Wait, W. This is strange. He's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving.
If he's here, does that mean he's dead too?
No. He's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow.
What did Her Highness do to him?
Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind.
She cured his madness? What, she can do that now?
I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amia? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amia, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper.
You. So, it is you who arrived here after all, in the end.
The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant.
Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny.
Where'd you say Teresa's? Where'd you say Teresa? Her Highness is.
She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning.
The seed. Omninom. Isn't Omninom already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do?
Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz.
Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor.
Teresa's fighting for authority over Originium itself.
The vision of Teresa and Teresa's goes beyond all the limits of knowledge on Terra.
I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction.
There are no more questions. Calcic gazes at you silently. You've been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all. Not just all that crap about suffering.
I was human once.
Huh.
I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Kazdel, and my rejection by the myriad souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow.
You stop making sense again.
Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? All Sarkaz struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release, even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness said she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkaz.
You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Calcit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium?
This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Finally. Teresa.
What did you say? Where is she? Amia, the shadow under your feet. A shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Ami looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky. And beyond sky. Teresa and Amia. Reflections of each other. Amia. Amia hears a whisper. She looks up, and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amia's hand. Damn it, you! I saw that out of the corner of my eye, and that's so good! Also, Dolly, I love that idea. I need just every single fan. There might be some, because this is an older meme, and maybe they exist, and it's just been a bit. But I just need every single variation of "Look Up at the Sky." It's so good. I think Ben was talking about Calcit and the Revenant, not you, Dolly. I have raged against many things, but not the machine. I could never rage against the machine. Damn, the battlefield. It's changing again. Vina, the ground. It's rumbling. Stay at your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. The thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the size of Kings fails. Remain alert. Allied command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter the sides, or we'll be swallowed by the waves of Originium. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we got another really bad news. It looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Noxier camp. The Noxier King is back. The fog, it's getting thicker. The Sarkaz are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate... Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass, and we'll lose all ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look! The Gloriana! It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkaz are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. I don't know. It could. Wait. The sound of electrical static. Then the same voice is heard over all communications channels on the Victorian side.
Attention, all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Attention, all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor, in command of the Gloriana. You see, as I do, how the Sarkaz tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers... As long as we all do our duty... This is the resolve of Parliament, and every citizen, duke or commoner, general or soldier... Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Gloriana once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. So I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria.
The Duke of Castor. Is he mad? The Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Gloriana? No. He smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and size of the kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. What's going on? Is he going to take the sword from the stone and then give the sword to Siege, and then Siege is going to do some things? I miss the sky. I miss the Sky Ocean. I like Castor giving a speech. I like that idea of just a very normal speech, but I don't know. Go back to the Sky Ocean. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Gloriana. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkaz who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originium. Victoria! Or, hold on, it'd be more like... Victoria! He roars. He smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, towards the Gloriana, devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the size of kings flying, landing at Venus' feet, before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Vina pulls out the sword that has been with her for so long. I'll take everything back. I'll be back in this if they give me a sprite of her with the sword. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog. Not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge, and the sound of blasting steam. Terrible! Just one sprite. I don't know if I would want a CG. I just want literally just one sprite, and I think I'd be okay with it, but there was nothing. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows that this is not the same Teresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories at night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Teresa would not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amiya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment, too. You, Calcit, W, and Doctor. You stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Teresa. Why then? Does she look exactly the same as Teresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions. You're not Teresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Teresa I know would never do something like this.
Enough, Your Highness. Damn. Came here thinking I had it all thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face.
I remember you. W.
Ha! You remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. Would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know, how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one else ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sight she never thought she would see. So, the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest.
Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the king of the Sarkaz. Then the only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkaz. What did Teresa just do? Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Only the place that she stands upon, only around Teresa, is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkaz's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkaz. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head.
I won't allow that, Teresa. Is it just going to battle, or do we get a Aww. What? Is it not going to be until, oh, is it like, because there's probably going to be two bosses. There's 21 and 22. They're both going to be boss fights. Fine, sure. Fine, I get it. Fine. There she is. I'm a really big fan, Teresa. Why is she dying? Well, now I know why she's dying. Oh, that's not good either. Uh-oh. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't kill her. No. Retreat her so she doesn't die. There we go. Okay. we didn't get that's the worst part, Wisteria. We didn't get This is what they call not so great for me.
Oh, everything's oh, you could do something like this. That's fine. Okay, okay, okay. I see it. I see it. I think it's funny that it's Texas that I said that with as well. Where it's like, how is Texas a big fan of Teresa? If there's two characters that are further apart, it's probably not Texas and Teresa, but it's like it'd be like Teresa and like honestly Myrtle. But Myrtle's a Durin, which are like Sarkaz adjacent, I guess. Sure. Hold on, I slopped that beginning. Do you know how Civilite Eterna works? No. Why would I know how Civilite Eterna works? I've literally just seen her. And also, no, I'm not gonna go and look at her thing yet. I felt that was a weak start. I think I deserve better before I look at her stats.
No need to make a scene.
Now then, I didn't see this guy here, so I'm gonna put Texas here actually.
Keep you quiet.
My assumption is that because Texas is taking damage, that it's damage dealt to other operators within her range. Or no, she has the little dots. Never mind. Where'd she get the dots from? Either way, that guy's done. We can like do some stuff. Maybe they're already. Why would I borrow the unit? I don't even care. What is she, a bard? Actually, I legitimately actually don't know what Civilite Eterna is. I think she's a bard, but I'm probably wrong on that. But if she's a bard, bards are design space that I don't deal with. With the original look of this guy, I mean, sure, because I actually don't know what the original is. And even if you show it, I probably won't remember it. But for posterity's sake, I guess. A good history lesson every now and then, right, Dolly?
Pass on your last words.
True damage bard, yeah. Like bards are just like whatever. And yeah, she's probably good. Like I don't deny that, but like, you know who else is good? Like Suitor. I don't borrow Suitor. Who's like good that I own that I don't use? So sure, there is an answer to that. Who is it? Who do I like? Not like Blaze, like default Blaze, and also Blaze Alter. I guess now too. I don't use either of them. But like Ami's not like broken. Like, I guess maybe Tuye. Tuye is a good answer actually. Tuye is a fun answer. Tuye is like a unique answer. Palace is true. I use Palace every. Palace is at least U2'd. Hey, stop it! Don't wait! Whoa! No! Stop it! You're gonna stop, right? Okay, thank God. I was like, this guy better stop. I actually don't know what to do if he doesn't stop. This is not like good for me, by the way, like spacing wise. I guess maybe I can set up here and just block here. I don't know, there's a lot of openness here. I'm very scared. And also I feel like Lapland will go insane in this map actually. I won't explain why. I will explain why. If you put Lapland where Sari is, it clears these two and it goes all the way up here. I feel like that's decent. We get the refresh. This might kill this. Thank you. I am a professional. Isn't this boss specialty? It is a boss specialty. It's stage 21. What's the question? Why is the question? Should probably have like, you know who? W. I don't know. I don't like the set. Oh, right. Ah! Whoa. Oh wait. I thought it was that professional redeem has no. I thought that was W. I was like, wait, I didn't put W in. Like I saw W go down. I saw the beam start. I was like, oh my God, he's shooting W, and so I put read down to cover it. Oh, whoopsies. She put down a Revenant thing. That's what's going on. So know what Civilite Eterna is. The name pops up a few times. Like the IS True Damage Relic in Ami's module. It's the crown, effectively. Civilite Eterna is basically the crown of the. Civilite Eterna is the king of Sarkaz in a way. It is what makes you a king of Sarkaz. It's like Excalibur, but for devils. No offense. Why is the disclaimer going from left to right? That just makes it hard to read the caution tape. Look. Who's the professional here, Radioactive? There is explanation of what specifically out and around. That's true. I think it's in Ami's module, isn't it? That explicitly explains what it is, where it's like a relic of like the Doctor's time. Oh, speaking of relics. What do you have on? I probably should have switched that, by the way. Whoopsies. Hey, stop it, 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 stop it. Actually, no, you're hitting Myrtle. You're fine with that, actually. What's the range?
Need speed.
Get rid of you. You can't get. Oh no, she does a thing. She does the thing. What's this, by the way? What's this, by the way? Uh oh. Hold on. Wait. Uh oh. I'm a little scared. Please let me remove. Wait. Hold on. What exactly was the question? Good question. I feel like I said 4 different questions. It's not like powerful. It's more like a super high-tech Kindle, which is why it's mostly about information. As they say, Harmonica, you need sufficiently oh, I guess powerful, not magical. Never mind. Yeah, it's not like it's gonna like in the world, but yeah. I get you. I thought I read that as it's not magical. It's more like super high-tech, and I was like, well, actually. Think about good ops. Oh, what like ops do I have that I don't use that are like objectively good? And I think the closest I have is like Blaze is an objectively good operator that I don't use, but oh, I don't know why you're still here. Get out of here. Enos? I don't own Enos. Good question though. Canterbury would be a close one, but I don't have her maxed out. If I had her maxed out, I actually probably would use her a lot more. So Canterbury is probably like the best answer for that. Or she's a high up answer for that. Probably not the best. Because I imagine it's just a 6-star that for some reason I don't use for petty reasons. I would almost say Gnosis, but like, I don't use Gnosis in the day-to-day, but I use Gnosis in like IS or whatever, because Gnosis is like, I'll concede. He's pretty good. Oh, we should probably deal with this, by the way.
This will be over soon. Got a problem that needs solving?
Yeah, we'd have to look at the list. I feel like if I had Enos, I would be using Enos. I think I like the I think I like Agent Vanguards. I think I actually like that design space. It's just that I don't have Canterville maxed out. It feels weird to max her out. And like Puzzle, I like, again, it feels like it's just not enough a little bit. Well, like if I had Enos, I think that would be enough that I'd be like, yeah, I'm popping this one off easy. Oh, Blimshine. It's probably Blimshine would be a good answer. Because like I got Blimshine recently. No, I don't have Bagpipe. If I had Bagpipe, I'd probably be running Flagpipe a lot more often, I think. But no, I actually do not have Bagpipe. Are Seekers all there? What's up, Lahis? Welcome in. They're not, but we're working on it.
Need speed to succeed.
Me when I absolve the Seekers. Lahis. That is a good point, you. I could have exploded Monster. I don't think he has the thing where he explodes at half health. So I never think about him exploding a second time at low health. Wait, hold on. When Monster is defeated, or if its HP drops below 50% for the first time. I was gonna say, hold on, actually, question. Do you get to do both? Because I feel like it only does it when it does the 50%, right? It doesn't actually do both, does it? Because I feel like that's why, if I'm right, that's why I did it. Like in single, it does do both? Never mind. I don't know. I was just bad.
This will keep you quiet.
Seriously, have them stop. They're like the Seekers are here, and I'm not absolving them yet. Are we even damaging her? I don't think we are. Is she healing? What's going on? Does she just have a lot of health? Oh, it's because of the Rock Boy. Oh, we don't have anyone to hit Rock Boy, do we? Uh-oh. 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 Get the target out of there. Yeah, it does. Hey, look at that. Do you guys know it does both?
Everyone believes in me. Got a new solving.
Ooh. Does she heal from the Beyblades? What's going on with the Beyblades? Should probably be worried about that. Oh, all my operators are stunned, by the way. What happened there? Uh-oh. Well. Time to go find out what this boss does. Stage is not easy. You underestimate my talents, Harmonica. That means I'm either going to beat it in like the second try, or we're going to be here until next Tuesday. What do you do? Surprisingly, not a lot, but I assume there's going to be a phase 2 in... there's going to be a second stage entirely. Maybe. I don't know. TH3 Teresa. Can pick up Soul Maelstroms, which are the Beyblades, right? Yes. Okay. Recovers HP when picking up a Soul Maelstrom. Okay, yeah, that's... I vaguely imagine that. I got that a little bit. Orbited by Eternal Dust, greatly reducing damage taken from the direction. What does that mean? Damage taken from their direction. I guess because they're orbiting. Like, sometimes it, like, that's... I don't know. That's a weird phrasing. Unless it's just, like, on, off immediately, but... remove all life points when the number of cocoon cages reaches a certain amount. So, what's a cocoon cage? Banish. Triggers whenever a certain amount of HP is lost, creating cocoon cages in any of the 8 surrounding tiles you have units on. Units on those tiles cannot attack, block, or retreat. Cocoon cages can be attacked, but they will transfer to the tiles of the units that destroy them. Oh no! It's my least favorite mechanic! It's the dang coffin mechanic! Oh shoot! Weave Cocoon. Triggers after some time into the battle, causing all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Oh, shoot! Oh, no! Defense increased, resistance reduced. Ordered by more Eternal Dust, Weave Cocoon causes all cocoon cages to spread to their surroundings. Cast Weave Cocoon whenever a certain amount of HP is lost. Oh, shoot! So if an orbiting thing is in the direction she's getting attacked from, it takes less damage. She always seems to have 4 of them, though. So is it just like only when it matches up with the cardinal directions is my question, I guess? Or is there times where she doesn't have exactly 4 of them? I don't know, like, I understand exactly what the wording of it is, but I don't know how it's implemented in an orthogonal grid, which is also not orthogonal. Like, it's, like, if you look at Arknights, it's all in squares, right? So you think everything's, like, at left, rights, ups, and downs, right? But technically you can get hit left and right. They disappear temporarily when they hit someone. Oh. I didn't notice that because when she was over here, there were all, like, the boys around her. And so I was just like, hey, yeah, they're just surrounding. There you go. That explains it. What do I want to do here, actually? Yeah, she, like, I got rid of them, like, because they were getting hit and they would just respawn. I just, like, didn't notice that they weren't, like... Oh, gone, because she can just spawn them fairly quickly. So what you can, I guess what you can do theoretically is have someone up here and then have someone actually attacking like down there kind of a deal, right? Here's a Kiwi. Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Kiwi, just in time to watch me first try this boss. I legit think... I think Hodor just wins this actually, like for real, for real? He's got the fun... call me crazy, which I am. But I think if I just like play correctly, we win. As simple as that sounds. What's with the shirt? I love my wife. I love Priestess. I only met her yesterday, last week being yesterday, but like I love her. Also, if I have to redo this, which I won't have to because I'm really good at this game, but if I have to redo this, we put down Kirin Yato first, and then we put down Texas. Because Kirin Yato will do a lot of damage. It might not kill it, and if it doesn't kill it, when we put down Texas, Texas kills this, and then also refreshes. No, understandable confusion though, Kiwi. I would also wear that shirt. Yeah, if you look right here, what was happening was, like, something would get hit, and then something would spawn over here, and I just wasn't looking in, like, this small little area. How are you, Beans this run? So saith you. There we go. Oh, no. Surprise, no! You could just have me take the shirt off.
Bad luck.
Oh, wait, I forgot about the whole... Okay, I beans the run, but not because of that. Looks like the shirt is a I love the cat. I mean, I also love the cat. Don't worry. Seriously, I'm gonna lock in real quick. I'm not seriously, I'm gonna lock in. I'm literally turning off my monitor right now. I can't see you. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I'm gonna show you my skill. Jichiroku Misteru. Yeah. I wish I could like speak words like without mush mouthing myself. Jichiroku Misteru Minna. Oh, she actually kills that. See, because what happened? Like, oh, like it. I don't know why that's a bad thing to like do this, because it's not like it's actually putting anything down on the field, right? Okay, we drop this here now. Like, I think everything is actually really solid. Like, this is, like, people can die over here, that's fine. There's nothing inherently bad about this. We're hoping that we can get 21 in time, which I think we should be able to. Yes, there it is. Low-key, actually, as well. Low-key, actually. Hodor can go here. Hodor can go here and just pop S2, or S3, whatever it is. He can pop Fog War upon Death's Door. Like, I think that's the sauce. High-key, low-key, I think that's the sauce. Sauce me up. This is a weird map, though. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put Calcit here. And then, yeah, we need to, like, defend here. So I'm gonna put, like, W here, facing a direction.
I pass on your last words. No.
Yeah, start popping stuff. Actually, there is a train of thought to put Hodor inside here, because then if he gets hit by the orbs, right, then she'll get hit with the Hodor effect. Oh, she's already getting hit with the Hodor. Do you attack everything? Why is he attacking? Why is Teresa's also getting damaged? Did Hodor get damaged by Teresa? Or does Hodor, like, target that instead? Like, Paradise's targeting that for some reason. I think I do this. I don't know. I think I just drop hot. I think I just hot drop to get rid of these things. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, Yato's stupid, dude. Oh my god. I was like, Texas unfortunately can't. Oh, Texas can stun at least. I don't know if she can kill that in time though. Oh, she can. Nice. Gets the refresh. That should kill that one. Let's pop this to deal with. That might have been a little overkill. Luckily, it's an ammo skill, so you can just stop it. Get Calcit out. Get your dang rock out of my way. See, this is where it gets scary, though, because then if I read everything correctly, she can cocoon this, which will cocoon this, which will cocoon this, which will cocoon this, and then, like, the cocoon will spread, right? Assuming that it's just, yeah, here's the cocoon, right? And yeah, it's taking damage. And it will spread to the surroundings, which will presumably get... It goes onto Logos, then. It doesn't go onto Monster, it looks like. So there might be a... So when Logos gets it popped, does it go onto both of these? Or does it stop because it is, because we're in the middle of everything? Because she's refreshing. So this now activates. One thing that I am worried about is Hodor's healing leaves a little bit to be desired right now, right? Okay, here's where things are popping. We're gonna do, I'm gonna swap this out for this. I am worried about this spreading now. But I think we're kind of, like, not terrible here. Is she in phase 2 right now? Or is she in phase 1 still? She's in phase 1 still, right? Yeah, no, because phase 2, there would be the Beyblades coming in. Can you activate your thing? Can you survive? Can you survive? Can you survive? My liege. Please, please. Start healing. Ami, get out of there. I can't let Amiya die like that though. That'd be so wrong for Amiya. Okay, so everyone gets locked down. Which then can we do this? Oh shit! Oh no! Okay, hold on. I agree with Utaga there. Okay, I'm putting chat back on. All right, I'm lost. What's up, Lift? Welcome on in. Or Lily Lift? What's up, Lift? Like Lilith? Sorry. There's a shirt offered. You can just ask me. I don't have a redeem. I didn't set up a redeem for this shirt for this one stream. Think you're the first one who refers to the skills by their names. Oh, you know that's a lie. And also, you know that I don't just... You know very well that I also just call them skill 1, skill 2, skill 3. Was that on skill 1? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes, it was. Yes, I forgot. My bad. Done. What are you etching me for? Because I said you could ask me to take my shirt off? Surprise, I have another shirt underneath it, and also a jacket. I didn't think this through. Reed kind of not great here. Tifon might be a little great here. Tifon's typically pretty good at this.
Take these weapons and tools. We need them more than extra hands.
Also, low-key, high-key, low-key. I'm just switching back to the units I like. So get Lumen in here. This won't work with Lumen's things, but that's good. I know range units are good. That's why we're like doing things. We gotta get the lore. I'm keeping actually, do I keep Texas? I might get rid of Texas. I might just use Yato to just kill the 4 of them, the 5 of them. I don't think I need Texas, honestly. Switch for Lappy. I think that's all we need. TBH. And Amiya's skill 3 right now. Tifon, what skill am I using? There is a world line where I use skill 3 here. Sergio, I have a question. Like this is a formatting question. Why is Eternal Hunt in quotes, but Order of the Ice Field isn't? What determines if a skill's in quotes or not? Is she being sarcastic? Like, oh yeah, it's my Eternal Hunt, and she like rolls her eyes. Like, oh, it is my Eternal Hunt. Or like courtesy get like, is it? Yeah, is courtesy gets feels sarcastic. Pinus Sylvestrius. I guess that's a proper name. I don't know. What's the reasoning for that?
Take these weapons and tools.
I'll go skill 3. I feel like it's a boss, and maybe I don't know if I'm. See, that's the thing though. I don't know if I'm using Tifon to kill the boss or if I'm using Tifon to kill the mobs, the other ones. One is in their native language. Wait, what do you mean? They're all in English. This is gonna sound really stupid, Kiwi. They're all in English. What are you talking about? Like, if you're saying like they would originally be like in their native language, I think that'd be cool. Actually, they should like make it so that, you know how like the Russian units in Arknights, like Rosa, like have their Russian name and then it has like the furigana that says like their actual name above it or whatever, or vice versa. They should do that with like skill names though. I know that'd be a lot harder to implement, but like I think it'd be cool. See, I really like that Yato can just solo one of those guys. I'm speaking out of my ass? I don't know, is that what sarcasm sounds like? Yeah. I don't think that... I didn't get to finish saying my line. I was like, I don't think there's anything bad with me doing this, right? Ami can't get hit there. Ami can get hit there. Does she survive? Yato! Sarcasm. That's the second time today. They should do more of that then. I think that'd be neat. I was saying I would, yeah, like finale catastrophe, but it's spelled like Italian. None of these work because a lot of these are just like generic, not generic, but like they don't have like they're fairly unique as opposed to like being from Italy. Technically they'd be like Finnish or Swedish or whatever. What's a Hibiscus? I don't know what that means. Is that what Thorn says when he activates his skill 3? Machikosa. Isn't this true damage? So why am I doing no damage? There's a lot of answers to that question. Takes a lot of damage. I feel like Monster was chunking really effectively. I thought like Amiya with her skill on would have also been able to chunk effectively. I'm a little surprised actually. It's more in the new units though. Like Rosa has Numerino. Oh, that's cool. I do like a lot of the like newer units generally are getting a little bit more like flavor in them with like accents and everything like that. I'm a big fan of Caper honestly, because I have Caper as one of my my reception room ops because her and Utage work really well. Like if you actually have like your reception room open, right? They actually do a really good job generating stuff because Caper's thing is like if your reception room is open, you get more clues. And so like whenever I hit like the button to turn everything on, I get a lot of clues from that. And I was like, and it's really cool to like she's always like, I don't know, the way that she speaks is very like Spanish or whatever. I like it. Or like Tifon.
Stay calm and make your move.
My favorite thing in Arknights has always been when they actually like use their identity as a game that's taking place from a lot of different parts of the world. Yeah, we got like 4 operators dedicated to killing her. Super spicing up. And also we got a bonus operator. We got a literal wild card over here. I think actually I feel like I hold on to W for a little bit. Not W, what's your name? Lapland. I should have dealt with this one first, actually, but that's a different issue. That was the worst. My monster skill procs have been god-awful. Oh my god. I still understand. Should I basically... I might say same in a second here. It's all about... It's basically that coffin mechanic that they sometimes use, except it's like on steroids. Oh, wait a minute. Are these the tiles? I think I Wakaru a little bit more now. Like, this is where the bad mojo is. Pay attention to the ball. The balls mean nothing. Balls probably mean a little bit, but... See, I think the issue is, yeah, like, when it pops, it goes to one, and then it can pop back to the other. And that's where it gets scary. I understand. I understand. And so what we're going to do is... You're really, really far away. Actually, no. I'm going to wait until things get put down. But I think the idea will be that, yeah, W's Revenant's trying to, like, free her. Damage reduction from orbs and the floater. Oh, I see what you guys are saying. Okay, here's where it gets funny. Like, not haha funny, but, like... funny. Piss tile? Oh, I'm not a fan of that one. Wait. What? Yo, wait. What? What? Sushi, what happened? Wait, how did? Wait. I've seen what happened. What happened? Why did it not go to? What's going on? Why did it skip? What do you mean that's why this stage is special? What happened? What did I do? Literally, what did I do? Actually, though, for real, because we've been past that. What do you mean? What do I mean? There was a part where like there were Beyblades coming in. Where were the Beyblades? What happened to the Beyblades? How did I beat the boss so quickly? I did it? What? My Beyblades? You kill her before the Beyblades. Oh shit! It's all Tifon. Let's go. Did I load, like, for real? Did I? What the? This is what it feels like when you're at the top of a Tower of Babel and you look down and suddenly up is down and down is up and I'm looking down at the sky. That's what this feels like. I understand what W feels like right now, because it's like, what happened? What the actual happened? What? 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 Okay. Let's go. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The sovereign's will sinks into the sea of infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voice of the myriad reigns? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower. It's trembling. The tremors of the roots have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched incantations into my eyes. Originium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call. The sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkaz raises his bone pin and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amia. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. No, but like, did I just kill her? And now I'm even more confused. I was told like that was gonna be forever, and I just killed her. I just did it. Yay! I still have a hollow. This is like my wife right now, where it's like, you guys could be tricking me. This shirt could end up making me a mockery of myself, which is part of the reason I did it, because I understand how humor works. I understand comedy of errors. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. But the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us, Sarkaz? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Is it the murder of the children of a Sarkaz and a Liberi who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the front lines, of the frontiers, solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear wearing a caprine disguise? A Sarkaz may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives. Such that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you. The King of Sarkaz. You've spent so much time with that Countess girl that you've forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the King of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. Never seen this kind of arts. None of the stories about Teresa ever told me anything like this. Before she was the king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkaz that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Amiya and W resist her attacks. I'll try. This suffocating presence. Feeling of impending death. She truly wants to... No, there's no way. The real Teresa would never... The real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar, yet impassive Teresa. Fucker. Only one thing to do. Damn it! These strange limits she's set have made my bombs useless. Well done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, hag! Ordinary measures are of no use here. Not even Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can be defeated. At least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya. Still resisting the overwhelming arts, a black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but... right now, I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago. As she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amiya. The one Teresa chose would not disappoint Teresa. Or W. If you're all bound up in the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me! W, Don't turn around! Focus! Use your magic rings to link me directly to the fucking myriad souls! What? You can do that, right? I know the Confessari did something to bind the myriad souls to her highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then, I'll blow them to pieces. Then, I'll find a chance to talk to her highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. What? I like that W's doing more stuff here too. Like it's actually insane that W's getting W's the main character right now. Actually, W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and death as Sarkaz. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on. The last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their cities conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkaz. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Teresa was always listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that the Twin Kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkaz into this war? The Sarkaz engrave their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she is being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. I'll detonate things and defend things. I'll destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Enos. Hold her, tell me the difference between people and things. Yes. W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkaz better than she does. She's seen plenty, from the scar market of Kazdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't really exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkaz. So unlike the Sarkaz. You showed me that the Sarkaz need not be miserable. So, let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. W! No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were picking up my memory, weren't you? If Venus was still around, she would have... No time to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between the King of Sarkaz, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the myriad souls. W can feel her connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her. Emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The black crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. I mean, face to face my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the self to the chaos in the distance. The myriad souls. This is what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch this, bunny! Watch how my presence is gonna surprise Her Highness! Woo! Have a good night, Gabriel. The tower has stopped trembling. You attacked the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya. W. But why? Why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness! W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her, and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Teresa's make this originium that turns all its hair on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment. Let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how... The W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No. You're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There is no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. The symbol has appeared again. You recognize this, Dr. Windfall. Her voice is confident. It is as though, here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time, it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could the star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Dr. Windfall. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, and then this is our only future. The rhombus. The symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Dr. Windfall, don't go any further. This is dangerous. Very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Calcet. This tower is safe. For now. Teresa. You took the most dangerous step, after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Dr. Windfall shared with me. Calcet, has the garden near Casdell turned back into wasteland? I went to check on it. Once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restrictions of space and time. I did it. Finally. The Sark has retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkaz at long last. In time, Castle will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and neuropathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all of that? I remember the dream that Teresa described to me. A safe and equal home where origami is fully under control, and there is no oripathy or catastrophe. No schism between the infected and unaffected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than the Sarkaz in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then origin will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkaz to bring even more destruction. This was not Teresa's dream. You're right, Amiya. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Teresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkaz, builder of Kazdel, and supreme leader of Babel stands before you. Overcome me. Vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkaz's duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkaz, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkaz. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! This is W popping back up? What happened? What's up, Benny? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. I love this shirt. I love my wife. And, like, I'm getting a lot of, like, hints that, like, my wife might be evil. And I had a feeling of that before. But, like, until she's proven evil, I love my wife. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with this. But until proven war criminal. A rhombus room. I agree, Harmonica. All I know about my wife is that she loves me and I love her. I don't know what's going on with my wife. Stop making me cautious about my wife. I love her and I will fight to the death anyone who talks about my wife right now. The more I see W in the story, the more I can't see her as more than an edgy team, by the way. I saw that, Kiwi, and I agree with that. That's kind of how that's what she feels like. She feels like she's going through an arc. Also, good night, Nukiashi. Nukiashi went to bed like 7 minutes ago, but just in case they're still here. But yes, W feels very much like a character that, yeah, has gone through, like, has had, like, no childhood or is, like, stuck in, like, a childhood because of the war that she's been in. She hasn't had the time to, like, grow mature as a person. So she's always been very, like a little bit whiny, a little bit complaining. And that's, like, why I give her the, like the whiny, complaining voice. Because she doesn't know any better. And it's not her fault, right? It's just that that's all she knows. Oh, there we go. I also love my cat. We love spare parts. You need the spoiler thing? I feel like it should be fairly known that if you're reading a thing, that there shouldn't be spoilers, but there you go. I'll give it for you, Harmonica. There we go. Okay. All right. I love my wife and I love Arknights. Let's finish this. Black Tide clashes with the Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Teresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Teresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Teresa's hand. They tightly surround Amiya. Like a soft dress, or a blossom whose blooming process has been reversed. Bunny! Oh my god, my voice messed up. Bunny! Teresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power the King of Sark has too? This is the power of Originium. She did it. Teresa's emulating the black crown within Originium. This is far beyond the power of the King of Sark has that I'm able to wield. Doctor Calcit, behind me. I'll protect you. Teresa. Oh, wow. I like this. I've not seen beautiful blues. Oh my god. You guys remember the color blue? Oh my god. Look how beautiful this is. Oh my god. Wow. I don't know if you guys have ever appreciated blue sky, but like, oh, it's so nice. Teresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Dr. Halsit? Teresa's busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her.
The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Amiya. This is... The Caddis girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about. And vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same Teresa. All along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there is nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rose Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? This is my home, Casdell. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened there, but Babel never made it back to Casdell. There was no need for questions. Amiya feels Teresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say, there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkaz. This race had been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkaz needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkaz unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The Protector is inevitably also the precursor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Teresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The Watchman who carries the burden of civilization. The Sage who holds the key. The genius mercenary who gains free will. And the innocent child, compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace. Countless souls that shine so bright.
You've overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere freedom, a sincere friendship, an unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was formed. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a clothes maker, who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkaz, Teresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Teresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amia? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkaz's reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkaz girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Kazdal, she saw the few families and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger. Trembling in fear, in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amia. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amia. They struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amia. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amia. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Teresa, can you stop? I stopped, Amia. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amia. I'm sorry, Teresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of Sarkaz means carrying the emotions of the many, but the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amia, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I am happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkaz. Now, though, is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkaz. Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Teresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword! You will hear the seething anger of that Sarkaz sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past, which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the king of Sarkaz shall ever point toward the enemy of the Sarkaz. The sword of the king of Sarkaz shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkaz. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkaz of the past have failed. The Teresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Teresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Teresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Teresa waking up alone from death. No friend or comrade around her. Teresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, you hold the sword as well. Amiya feels a weight in her hand. The sword, which had slain an evil god, had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. You... How? Black tides ripple from Teresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hand. The sword points at Teresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Teresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Teresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And... The sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Teresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Teresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow. And the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I will become the king of Sarkaz. Do it! Do it! What? I'm glad I got W again for this. But what do you mean there's no CG? Where's my CG? Yo Star? Hypergriff? Whatever your name is? What? Twice now I thought I was gonna see the CG. Yeah, come up a little bit. I was thinking about that during it. Also, thank you, Harmona, for all the wife. We love our wife here. Fate / should not exist. Okay, this is like real. This is like the realest talk I've ever talked. Service crew. Okay, hold on. Does this just say? Hold on, wait a minute. Hold. Okay. I don't know if I want the answer to this one. But I guess no. I do want the answer to this one. There's no, because I assume I don't know for a fact. I don't know for a fact. Like, I assume we do this. I assume we do this at the very least, right? But like, I assume maybe after this there'll be like a good break spot that we can like call, because I don't like. Okay, Because I know there's only 23 things, right? I just don't know, like, how many, like, I guess this only had the one. Oh, that is actually interesting. Is that... Yeah, this had a weirder, like, structure for it, right? Alright. When sorrow blooms, keep our thoughts in your thoughts. Let's do it. There it is! Since this is being a CG, I'm going to talk over it a little bit. I really like the idea of Amiya stabbing herself with a sword to show that she's a person of peace. And then in doing that, the sword can then blossom into like something that she can use to heal people with, like a healer staff or whatever like that. It's beautiful. She's broken free from the cocoon. That's the cocoon! I get the mechanic now! I get, like, the thematic of the mechanic. She literally, like, oh, look at this! Breaking, shattering, reforming. A rebirth. Again. Whose boots are those? Teresa has those boots? It looks like she has like a scarf or a turtleneck, and that's really cute. Hey, what's up, Aerith here? A Final Fantasy XIV Rebirth? A Realm Reborn? A CEO Reborn? Oh, look at that! W's here too! Also, oh, I love this. I love this. Again, every single time this happens, I love that they're doing this is one of my favorite things they've adapted into the game. You've proven yourself worthy to me. You've proven yourself to me. Amiya, you may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine. This conviction of mine, I inherited from you. That's right. Always got that thing on me. I know, every single time. That's still easily like one of the best things that RA has given me. The game mode itself also probably pretty cool, but I don't know, it doesn't tickle my brain the same way that other game modes do. Thanks for that, bunny. By the way, interesting little thing here. Because Ami is a moving unit and not like an operator for us, Ami has an orange health bar, which I think is really weird. Haven't touched it at all, by the way, Aerith here. Thanks for that, bunny. Now, let's do what we gotta... Now, let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here. Like, because she's a moving unit, she actually has to have, like, the enemy health bar, which is really goofy. Oh, look at those orbs! W, watch out, you're gonna die! Unless Ami is gonna pull the healing part out. Oh, I guess no, look at that. It's so cool. I like that she's walking. Look at her. She's doing a little step. Don't get cocooned when you go in there. I don't know how this works. It's so... Oh, this is so cool. I love this! Look at her walking. My adopted daughter's taking her first steps. Shy Viscous. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa. Hey, she's moving and healing. She's healing and moving. What a truly warm flame. Amiya.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that's so adorable. Amiya's a really good character. Her form that she just got, because that's a new form of her. I think that's like the best glow up. I think like this is the best looking form that she has. Like it used to be Sword Amiya, and then it was like and it was like then like skill like what E1 Amiya. I think E1. I don't know. I'm trying to think what they look like, because she has an E0, E1, and E2, which is unique for her. But like Sword Amiya was like the coolest one. But like Caster Amiya, ooh, big or not Caster, Harmestus Amiya, ooh, fantastic art. Here again, Amiya. Look, miss, I drew you something. Oh, it's like an old lady. It's like okay, never mind. I gotta change that voice. I can hear you drawing sometimes on the quarantine cabin walls, Amiya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Babble's doctors are closed, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out for you. The tiny countess gently takes the hand of the infected patient, lying on the sickbed, into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amiya knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again and... Little bunny, aren't you scared of me? Why would I be scared of you? We've just recently arrived at Absolved, but I'm fond of you, Amiya. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I'd like them to bring me to see. No. To touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No, can't do. You're sick as well, so be good and stay here. Okay, then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing, and only rubs Amiya's head. Amiya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, and the shiny originium crystals on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I, too, wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amiya, you're a bright child. You knew that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness. But she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you could go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us here are gone. Teresa's aura. It's fading away. Dr. Calcit. Is it over? Is it all over? But what about Omninam? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Teresa. We were one step too late. Fuck. God damn it. Omninam is no longer here. The first originium has been sent away. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Calcit, aren't we standing on? Those huge white pillars are still extending downwards. I can no longer see where they lead. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait. Where's W? These threads are such an eyesore! There she is. Bunny! Help me out! Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself! Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. The same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Teresa sits among the flower-like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean and the sky, coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Teresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon, we'll leave. Amiya. Some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Teresa. I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I'll let you all down again. Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You've truly grown up, Amia. I'll always be with you, Amia, as I promised you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amia, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly. Your Highness! Sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W. Is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes! I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness! You saw and even remembered that? Even taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungmen conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary groups gifting Manfred headaches for the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. You should have realized by now that I'm not so divine as you believe. And you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I wanted to make up for that missed opportunity photo. That missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera. Camera! Wait, when did it break? Ah! That damn quad car! I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W. I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkaz, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. A proper name for a Sarkaz woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Castel first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness. Hold on, I still don't get... give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. Whistle. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wissa and Del, right? Del means home. That I know, but Wissa... It means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes. Casdel's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Teresa's... Casdel's future is in your hands. Not mine, nor Teresa's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright. Whistle. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the names Hodor threw at me from his dictionary. Calcet, Amia, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Whistle from now on. And you better not get it wrong. Hold on, I need to see something real quick. Okay, I like that. This is always one of my favorite things is when a character gets a name. You can see right here when she accepts it. Oh, adorable, beautiful. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way, nobody will ever forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wissa. Del. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Hey, why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amia. Before she vanishes completely, she'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you, as you are right now, should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. Has something to do with that mysterious person. Priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originium to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Calcet, things don't always go the way we want. All we've done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof that I've won our earlier bet. Teresa, you still hide so many secrets. Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready, even now. Even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Calcet, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Calcet's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Calcet isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. Hold on, actually, zoom in and enhance. I think she is. I think it's like the very, very smallest bit, but I think she is. My daughter. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Cal said. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging... Whistle, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace, and no longer exist anywhere you can see. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes. I won't allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkaz completely. The Sarkaz should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I ended up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Dr. Windfall, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits you have heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? A founder of Babel? A faultless idealist? Or a cold, calculated king of Sarkaz? A schemer who instigates war? No. Neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? I didn't think we'd get the chance to say our farewell so peacefully. This is... I've never been here before. A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place. But it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Dr. Windfall, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Someone chasing after a lofty ideal? I don't know. I can sense you're not lying right now. But if you're still going to give a perfunctory reply at such a moment, then my disappointment will only grow. Of course, a little loss isn't surprising at all. I really want to know your answer, Doctor. Doctor, don't give up on finding the answer. If you're still just following Rose Island's ideals as you go, I worry if you're ready enough to handle whatever it is that you encounter in the future. Just keep going. Like how I hoped you would in the past. To be honest, I can't give you a proper evaluation. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary toward me, just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter. You merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. You still have so many regrets. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Calcit pushed a door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkaz. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness. But the weight of reality still pulled me back down to Earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkaz, or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. And that person is me. Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise and gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope. Ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Calcit and Amia now. And so, I believe, I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret and a longing from when I touched the depths on your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Speculations, questions. I can't piece together fully what I was. All this contradictory information is making me feel confused and nauseous. Just what kind of person was I? Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced? Or your already concealed past? Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember. But once you told me that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities, created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it and this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus's Inferno, Yerrig's wind and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you, in units of civilizations, from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize all the questions I have, all the past I forgot, can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through today that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lay deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes. But I'm sorry. I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go. And so do you all. If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Dr. Winfall. My dear friend, whom I've never met. Teresa! There is no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me what kind of person she was, and what kind of person I am. I found it. Where Omninam is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even those roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here?
An eternal void. A true death.
We will no longer stay on the other side, Effin. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Oh, look at this one. Oh, look at this one. Frick! Look at this! Look at this! You can see Logos' reflection, you can't see that one. Thank you, Dolly. Oh, shucks. The tower's at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even those roots, have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here?
An eternal void. A true death.
We will no longer stay on the other side, Effin. Logos, you should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice. The choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I hear you sound the knell for yourself by the river, when I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity, Lacromaline,
is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from? And what do you seek for? There is no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be a ferryman with an array of torches? Will there be ferrymen with an array on torches lining up the other side? No more. Then, where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness, I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the Sarkaz. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and Originium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged, indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose.
No surrendering here. Only death! You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body and my comrades. They haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die.
The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks towards the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him.
Ugh. Did I imagine that?
The Sarkaz will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land.
No, my ball of yarn!
Caught you. Careful, Paprika.
Thanks. You can put me down now, Enos.
We'll find a way to rescue Amia and the rest, so don't panic.
Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my Nana gave them to me before I left home. Wait. Did you feel that, Enos? Feel what? A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe, somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? And will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from Arden's face, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying. Oh. You're right. But why? But what about you? Me. The same as every other Sarkaz. Depart. Dissipate. Die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Island on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the Myriad Soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side of flame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkaz existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy resounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Leave, Patriarch.
She is gone. Amnanam has bloomed. Destiny awaited in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go no longer strouge yourself with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victorious condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead.
The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, limiting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shiny, is her condition worsening? No. She'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessari's conspiracy, too? No. At the very least, he'll be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. Though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkaz has probably felt it. The departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right. The doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. General! This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifeboat. Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance, and time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plans with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross the war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkaz. Yes, sir. What happened? Impossible. This feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkaz's future? From today onwards, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator, will you see them at the end of your path, Teresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Teresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here, we can hear the voice of every Sarkaz. The souls are stranded in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Teresa. I can hear the raging, rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We question ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then, what about now? Now we shall go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated, did one last thing for the Sarkaz within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive. For the ones still alive. Onward, everyone.
That day, a certain exhausted Sarkaz girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the Kaz del Sol furnace. For some reason, she dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness, speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then, she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge, burning death, landed on the fragile flower petals. But it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl shed tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkaz passing the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the originium dust and bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad. I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown.
Did the Revenant get left behind?
No. The myriad souls never took in revenants. Even if he gathers his thoughts, his intrinsically originium influenced self cannot be reversed or changed. So he is never to depart with the myriad souls.
So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here, either.
I have no way of knowing.
Heh. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil.
There's no reason to harm him anymore. W.
I told you to call me Whissadel. Relax, Bunny. Not gonna smash him to bits. Just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up until her death, she always craved for the Sarkaz Unite. So her plan for the Revenant is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You have to set everything on fire. I mentioned it a long time ago, so leave the rest to more capable people. Like me, for example. Huh. Just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah?
Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank into the riverbed. Grief, despair. But it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want. But what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller.
The storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Teresa?
Me? No, Amiya. I'd prefer the storyteller be you.
Hold on. Do we have to go back to where we came from to leave? Is that possible?
We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected.
So, what are you and the crone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Takes out explosives. Whistle, calm down.
Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you.
Now what?
Doctor Calcit, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards.
Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us. Dr. Calcit, and you. And everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles. White, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? We are currently falling from this platform. She finally knows what Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, Wood! Even the platform we're on is breaking apart! Shit, the thing's falling down! Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old Fossil, get out here and help! I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts, too. I want to see the land ship. Where's Logos? The land ship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor. We will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got it! I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Ace Windfall. Even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us? Doctor. You and Amia subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew, according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea. A golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Ace. I'll be here, waiting for you.
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but we still can't let our guard down.
I think I still love my wife. Though I see... I know what's gonna happen. I'm scared about this. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. This is a beautiful little story. How far away is this? It's an entire thing away. Ooh, that's so nice. I love this was really good use of Babel as like the Tower of Babel as then like something that's built in defiance of God. Like that works even better than I thought actually, because obviously don't know, but I'm assuming God is my wife. And being built in defiance of God, thank you, Dolly. Being built in defiance of God, Teresa's and Teresa talked about that, right? Or Teresa's talked about that at Teresa, kind of, where it's like spitting in the face of God. And Babel, a giant tower to defy God in a way. It's a way to defy my wife, right? Presumably, maybe, probably, exactly. And it's like, and the tower is shattering, right? Oh, that's really cool. Okay, big, legit, actual, obvious question. Do we do this? Or do we, like, because there's also, I can only do, like, one more at most. Unless this is, like, 5 minutes or something like that, right? But, like, because we have to do, obviously I see the orange here, but I also didn't do this yet, so we'd have to, like, replay this to get orange. Do we just do that, like... That's not the only, there's an orange node here, technically, but... I guess we can do that next time. But I was gonna say, that, like, I know this is the only thing left because of the secret place, but, like... I know, Klotz, Klotz, don't at me. I know exactly what this is, where it's like, I do the orange here and I do the orange here, and I did the orange on this one, I know this one. Sorry, you've just popped in. You didn't know that I've been talking about that the last 2 times. But yeah, I understand that, like, if I do this and I do this, then I get the orange here. Got it. But, like, my question is, more importantly, like, do we just end on 1423? Or, like, do I save this for next time and then do this as well as the orange is my more important question. No, we don't do this. Okay. Wife happy, life happy. Either way, you still haven't done Secret Place, Hidden Front, and Stand by Their Side. I don't care about this one. Especially if this is about, like, the word. Honestly, I just want to do this and be done with it. I feel maybe this will be interesting. I don't know, but nothing about this is interesting to me. And, like, I don't know if I even want to do this for story. This is just such a... It's Uma Musume, but, like, terrible. I will be aggressive in how much I don't like this. Yeah, but it's like, it doesn't like appeal to me as a management sim. I like management sims, but like the UI in this management sim is just not there. It's just text. But no, yeah, okay, like do we save it? Like that was a pretty good end. So I assume that like we cut it here and then next week we do this. We wrap 21, we do the orange one here, and then we do whatever these things are. Does that sound good? Thumbs up. Because I don't know what this is gonna do. This might do a few different things. But like that seems like a decent like, and then skip. Don't have to care about friend. Just get the requirements for Secret Place. Wait, hold on. What do you mean get the requirements? I just have to do this to get this, right? Don't tell me I have to do this and then do this to get this. That's not what this says. That's not what this says. If I have to do Hidden Front to get Secret Place, then I wish they update this tooltip because I'm gonna be upset. Umusume with no horse scrolls. That's called Idolmaster Shibiscus. That's why Idolmaster is peak. It's because Idolmaster is just Umusume. I cannot stress enough. If you like Umusume, go play Idolmaster. But like you have to like get an official fan patch probably because none of them have ever been translated to English because they didn't think that we would like that type of gameplay. But they're wrong because we love Umusume here in the States. Unrelated. All right. You'll understand when you enter Secret Place. Oh, no, I don't like when you guys say that. That stage gives one a rundum. We got a ban Radioactive. I can't believe it. Management sims with just text. If I wanted just text, I would play Zork, all right? Low-key, actually, like me saying that, you know what was a peak experience that was just text? The part of Nier Replicant where it's just text. Because Nier Replicant like goes through like a lot of different genres, and one of the like honestly one of my favorite parts is when it literally was just white text on a black background, and it was just you reading. Like sometimes text can go insane. It's gotta be like the right text at the right time though. That's her. Wait, hold on. Also, real quick, can we let's talk talk. What's the word? Powwow. That's not really the one I wanted to go for, but we'll go with that one. Sorcerer, how'd you feel? What? Like, let's simmer for a second. Obviously, no spoilers for the last little bit, which I think we all kind of get it. But like, let's let that sink in. It's been knocking at the door for the last 3 hours and 55 minutes allegedly. The chat, I agree, Harmonica, that the chapter starting like here is peak. Maybe okay, no. Because obviously there's W's part here. That's peak. Like honestly, when it cut to the battlefield, like what was it? It was here. Whenever it cut to siege, like, and they did the charge, and it was like, we can't let the Dukes die, and I was like, we can kind of let the Dukes die. I agree with what Kiwi said last week, which is like they should not have merged the Victoria War and the Sarkaz, because one is clearly so much better than the other, and whenever the one that's inferior comes in, I'm just like, I don't care about this anymore. I feel so bad for Victoria, because it's just, like, if it was on its own, if it was somewhere else, maybe I would have cared about it more, but it's just like, it's because it's up against the GOAT in a way, which is not up against, technically they're collaborating, but like, it's so just like, let me just be sad that Teresa's dying again. It's Harmonica. That's so mean. I know at least 2 people from the UK. They might agree, honestly. I don't know. They know you really don't like any large army fighting. It's true, actually. I like intimate battles. I like intimate conflict. I like character-to-character conflict. So much more than large battles. Generally speaking, that's like, yeah, it's just like, it's a large group, it's a large faceless mob fighting each other. I have no stakes in there. One of the worst things. Because I'm on the side of Victoria, and yeah, it's such a missed opportunity. It's such a, like, it feels like, I don't know. It's, this might be a hot take, but Victoria being like, part of the Sarkaz main story arc is like what happens to, like, you know, Higashi got an event, but it was actually like a Monster Hunter event. It wasn't a Higashi event. Or like whenever like an event is actually a collab event. It's that, but on the scale of an entire act of the story is what it feels like, where it's like, look guys, we're finally in Victoria. And it's like, okay, there are little bits and pieces in Victoria, but like, honestly, you're not here for Victoria. You're here, I'm here for this. I'm here for the background, which is not Victoria. That's what it kind of feels like. There's stuff inside Secret Palace you need to do for hidden, well, there's stuff inside Secret Palace you need to do hidden front for 15 mission rewards worth of stuff to unlock. I don't like, forced gameplay modes. Can't believe this. I agree, Dolly. I really like that CG as well. Oh, actually, speaking about CGs, I'm a little bit sad, but it might be comical depending on how it works. So I get that they didn't do it. But there was the CG with Calcit, Amiya, Teresa, and W, and I'm surprised they didn't have one where it was just the 3 of them and no Teresa. I get it though, because W was hugging Teresa, so it might be weirder. But Logos and Teresa got that, where it was like Logos and then Logos' reflection and Teresa's reflection, and then that disappeared, and I was like, oh, I actually really like that. Like that was a very adorable one. That was such a beautiful one, yeah. All the Minos Palace related things being mechanical events with no story so far. You don't know. Could happen. Victoria part really got trimmed down and hijacked. There's so many opportunities to retcon on Ego on what could have been. Do they actually end up doing like retcons and stuff in Ego? Higashi got an event. Oh, that's true. Like I said that, but like I do know that like Higashi got like a new event that has Suzerain's dad, which, oh my, I still to this day, every single time, I absolutely love seeing Suzerain's dad and Volpe together. They're so adorable. One of my favorite Arknights art themes. The Minos stands alone. Oh, question actually, unrelated. Semi-unrelated. Sorcerer, what does this logo mean? What's this one of the is this the followers? Because I was looking at my thing earlier and I was like, what is this? And I think it's the followers. Is Neural the Radiant Knight not a followers then? Is she a Casimiras? Is that why? Even though that she was with the followers in our story right there? Because I was like, I don't have Neural the Radiant Knight. This shouldn't be blue. But if Neural is instead of Casimiras, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Weird. That's because I got Nightingale. I got Nightingale the other day. That's right. I was like, why did I not have that before? Why does it look different then? Okay. Victoria's done. All the rest is all the rest is lame Parliament talk. Who cares? I agree, Shybiscus. I so agree. I don't like. Okay, it's actually the insane thing is, Ace, you wouldn't read Ego, right? Because there's a lot on the event that I'm pissed on. Honestly, if I read Ego, it's gonna be like so far down the line that I'm gonna forget whatever you spoiler here, and it's not like an event that's like, oh, I really care about the spoilers for this. Like yeah, it's an interesting way to like. It's not interesting. What's the way I want to put this? I really like slow political like drama. I think it can be done really well. I don't think Arknights hits it as well as I like. It has its moments where there can be some slow plotting political drama, but I think Arknights gets way too into the weeds about it with like all these different nameless characters is the issue. And like they're not actually nameless. It's actually that's the Duke of Castor. What do you mean? That's a name. Like I don't care about the Duke of Castor. There's no connection with me and the Duke of Castor or any of the other dukes. I kind of have one with Siege because she's like an operator to me. But Siege is against the dukes. Like, and she doesn't like teaming up with them, so I'm antagonistic to them for that as well, right? It's not like she has like anyone to be like confiding in. So this entire political drama, literally no character in the story cares about the political drama. Why should I care about the political drama when it comes up? Is what I feel. I think that's the best way to put it. It's like maybe it would be interesting, but literally every character in the story is like, yeah, I don't care. I just want to do the things for my friends. I just want to make sure everything's right. Like, literally no character in here is like, yeah, let's go help the Duke. I'm actually enthusiastic about doing this, it feels like. I think that's a big part of why I don't like it, is because the characters themselves don't like it. Am I wrong on that? Am I missing like a character that's like really like, oh, I actually really like the Dukes. I want to make sure things are right. Outside of like Allerdale, right? If Allerdale's technically a Duke. Oh, but the cat, yeah, I agree with that, Kiwi. The castle part, beautiful. Arknight's politics is too realistic for its own sake. I think I agree with that, yeah. It gets a little bit too nitty-gritty in the weeds. It doesn't have a little bit like fantasy fiction writing to elevate it. It does just feel very just like dry in a not interesting way sometimes. There are times when it gets interesting. I think it's partly because like, again, you know what's an interesting little bit of Victoria politicalness? It's Harold. And you know why that's really interesting? Because you get to know Harold, and you get to know him as a character, and you get to see him as a goofy old man, and then it's like, oh, actually, I gotta be a war person now. And it's like, oh no, I don't like that. I care about Harold. So when he does it, it's like, oh, cool, I'm invested in this now. There are characters in the story that care about Harold, and I care about Harold. That's night and day difference there. I think that's a really big part of it, is that like you need to have characters that are good or characters that other characters care about. Because Harold, like if I didn't know Harold and he just showed up and was just like, I gotta go and fight Yerrig because it's my job, and I'm a little bit sad about this, and he was just like a faceless guy, and you didn't like have an entire adorable scene with him like helping birth a burden beast, and then like him hanging out with Leto, which again, I just like looking at art sometimes. Where's my downloads, thumbnails, Arknights. What was that event called? Rides to Lake Silvernair has. Look at this! Look at this! Still one of my favorite CGs, just because look at her dopey little face, and they're just out there just being characters with each other. It's so good. That's what I want in my Arknights. I want two characters being goofballs on a train, and then they get chased, and then after we have fun and we learn about the characters, then you get into the like, oh, actually I gotta go do a war now, and it's like, oh, I care about this now. without being too long, because technically, in a way, you're like, actually, Ace, this is what we did here. We actually learned about these characters, and then they went to war over the course of all these things. It's too long. It's short, sweet, to the point as well. That might be too much, technically. I might be saying a lot of stuff here, but the Goldilocks zone does exist, and it exists here. Harold is your connection to Castor, and that's it. And even then, I don't remember Harold talking about Castor that much at all. All I remember is Harold being an adorable little old man, and then fighting a sad war against Yereg. Delphine is also pretty good with Undercooked. I agree. Yeah, I think she's really good in her arc, but an issue with Delphine is that, yeah, she very much becomes second fiddle to Siege. She just becomes a part of Siege, right? Like there are a few good bits in her chapter where she has like her time to shine. What is it, chapter 13, right? Like she got a few good bits early on when she's like processing her mother's death and everything. Like that's honestly when she becomes a character, is when she puts under the coat and becomes a Bancho. But like very quickly it feels that she becomes just another part of Siege's gang, because she kind of has to be for the story. So yeah, Undercooked I think is a good way to put it. Like I can see what Delphine is meant to be, and I like that a lot. And also, obviously her design is pretty good, so thumbs up. Delphine's being set on the counter to rise for her own event where she marries the medic dude. I'd be okay with that. I like the medic dude. He seems pretty cool, actually. Lescane is there, but got overshadowed again despite it being their event. Again, yeah. Victoria is all in their own thing. It's just she's a lost leader type overlaps with Siege. Yes. I think I said that at one point, is that, which part was it? Was it in chapter 13? It feels like a chapter 13, where it was like, there were 4 different characters going through the same damn story arc of, I gotta learn to be a leader. Because Ami was like, oh, I gotta learn to be a leader. And Siege was like, oh, I gotta learn to be a leader. And Delphine was like, oh, I gotta learn to be a leader. And W, I think, was also like, oh, I gotta learn to be a leader. And they were all just doing the exact same story arc. And I felt like I was going crazy. You want happiness in AK, you fool? That's the best part, Radio. Is when you get the happiness in the dower, it's that much sweeter. What's sweeter, service crew? The mint you have after you have a delicious meal, or the mint you have after you have the worst meal of your life? That's right, after the worst meal of your life, because it cleanses the palate. Early chapter writing had its issues, but as far as setting, I like small-scale operation in the Damaged City Arknights. Like when you say early chapter, you mean like this early chapter? Like honestly, this also kind of had little bits and pieces in it as well. I think it was because it was a very unknown area and I was just like fully confused, right? But like this also had like, you know, it was like they were on like the streets. There were trenches like that got like bombarded, and like this had bits as well. Like it does the thing where, you know, your stakes get increased and increased and increased. And yeah, I just generally like, I agree with that to a certain extent with here, which I like being like a little more intimate. Ow, what did I do? What did I do? I'm so far up, by the way. Oh, you're right, the image. I'm glad that I can like look at my stream preview and see the chat to see why I got smacked. What was they doing? You guys know what these chapters look like. It doesn't matter. Well, I need to try this speed up. Dr. Tadamo is fantastic, but again, they drop it. Oh, yeah, I forgot it. I forgot Totter existed in this game, I'm gonna be honest. Like, Totter did show up here for like a second. Oh no, he was actually a little bit more impactful in Return to Mist, right? Because he was like, he was military man. He's a mercenary man, right? To Brazil. Boulevard story that's not the Solace. Oh, I like the Solace though. Yeah, like you're talking about like on the topic of like the happy events. Oh, like Dolly, like the what's the Dolly event? What is it called? What is it called? What is it called? The pink one. That's a great one. Like so many of them, like the happy events are, yeah. So Long Adele, beautiful event. This one, not happy, Also a really good event. You know why this was going? Because it was very, very small scale. It was about one town, and it was about basically a small group of people in the town robbing a bank at the end of it. I love dirty money. Both because I don't like mint. Okay, switch mint to whatever like a good like thing is. It's gonna get heated when this comes up because the more I think of it, the more I get annoyed. I'm sorry, Kiwi, to dredge up the darkness. By the way, thank you, Larry. It doesn't end at any particular time. It's just the most early chapter has the most. But yeah, because again, it's like it's the best way I can think about it is like I'm trying to think if there's a proper example I can compare this to. But like my brain immediately goes to the MCU, and I apologize for that, but that's like the most obvious example that I think most people know of at the very least, where it's okay. I got really scared for a second. I accidentally like clicked on the X in OBS, and luckily it says that OBS is currently active. All streams recorded with shutdown. Are you sure you want to exit? No. Oh, thank God that works like that, because I fat fingered the arrow there. It's the idea of like the scale, I guess, where it's small scale and then it ramps up to world-ending event, right? And then you reset things and you go small scale and you ramp up to world-ending event. And so like you're always gonna have like the smaller scale stuff, but it's the idea of like you always have to keep ramping up to a newer and bigger thing. In the same way that like you have your MCU where it's like, oh, you know, here's Iron Man, he's building a box of scraps. Here's Captain America, and then they go and fight Loki, who's trying to control Earth. And then it's like you just go small scale again. You do like, oh, I don't know anything that happens. What, like Captain America 2, they got to go like help the Hydra's in the US, right? It's like smaller scale again, and then it gets big and it goes like, oh, we got to go stop Ultron from doing Ultron. I don't know. I at that point I kind of like dropped off the MCU, and then I came back for just like these certain episodes, right? Certain movies. But like that's kind of like what's happening here. And then like chapter 15 presumably, I actually don't know if it's gonna go small scale again. From what I've heard, I don't think it will. It might go insane. And honestly, I think I might also be okay with that. We'll see. Potter and Horn said to me the main key part of the self-defense force rebellion, but they just disappeared at the start of the chapter. That's, well, yeah, Horn doesn't really do anything, does she? After like Shatterpoint, like I think Horn's in Shatterpoint, right? But then after that, again, she just becomes part of the Siege crew, effectively. We're power scaling out here, yeah. I like the Seaborn being the impending existential threat while all the war stuff goes on. How do you feel about the Originium as an existential threat, as a bonus one? Because I feel like this one is technically the one that should be more... Actually, I don't know. There is part of me... I really like this. I really like this. I absolutely adore the Originium thing happening right now. But part of me does... And I had this thought while I was reading through this. I was like... This is like... There's the basic story of just like, oh, they have the rock cancer and they have they are treated differently because of it, right? And like that's one little small story that you can take and you can like do so much stuff with that. But then it's like, but the rock cancer is also a God's computer or something like that, and like putting those two next to each other feels insane. Like it was, you know what it was? You know what it was? It was when in this chapter, I want to say, right? When it was like it showed young Amiya like talking to a sick dying woman in Babel, and I was just thinking like, oh yeah, Originium is just like rock cancer. Like I like oh, so young and naive Ace, circa 3 years ago when we were like over here and just like, oh yeah. Like yeah, some people just get sick, and now it's like, oh, actually Originium isn't just that, it's also the answer to life, the universe, and everything. That's insane. I like that, but also I can definitely be like, ooh, that's... I like it, but I can see if someone's like, ooh, that's a choice. Just getting destroyed 4 different ways to Sunday. It's, I mean, it's a spicy little place to live, yeah. Yeah, like I could definitely feel like if someone, I cannot disagree if someone says like this is like, what would be the best way to put this? Like, this is taking something that seems simple and then like making it something bigger than it should be. In a way, I like it, but if someone says that they disagree with this, I cannot find fault in that, because there is like some level of disconnect with, like, you have these simple stories of like, by the way, speaking of Victoria getting like shafted, where's Iblana? Why, like, I know where she is, and I know she's in, like, other stories and stuff, but why did she, like, show up at the end of here and be like, I'm gonna be a big deal here? And I guess she showed up on the warfield at some point, and she was like, I'm gonna be a big deal here, but, like, what? Victoria was a mistake. I apologize, Victoria. I'd be this pissed if I didn't actually like the sarcasm, because it's so good. It's so good. Okay, I think is there any, okay, enough about the misses. Is there anything, like, what are the good, the entire, like, I actually want to talk about the what I really like, which is the actual, like, the good part, the sarcasm part, the actual, like, not even the sarcasm themselves, whatever, specifically our core, right? It's the whole, I like Teresa as a character. She feels really... Oh! Why? I might have more thoughts on this next week. I really like Teresa as a character, that she's kind of set up through so many events. You don't know her that well. She's really only in Babel, and you see her in bits and pieces here. And it's in that mysteriousness that she makes her character known. And like, even in here, it says like, oh, this is our first time meeting, right? And like, we just never know each other that well. That works in the story, and it also works as a as a actual like meta thing, because yeah, you don't actually know that much about Teresa. Why is she a playable character? Why do they do that? It might change based off what happens here, but like, as I was thinking about like all this beautiful send-off for her, I was like, why did they like bring her back? They should have like left her be dead, actually. I don't know if that's a hot take, but like, after seeing like these beautiful like ways that she's departing from us, like I'm really interested in seeing what happens that she is just back, and maybe she's not gonna have her memories, or she's gonna be like a computer version of it or something like that. I don't know, but I was thinking about that while there are all these beautiful like saying goodbye to Teresa moments, and I was like, but she's an operator, hold on. But like, in that actual mysteriousness of not knowing anything about her, that made like the moments where she's talking with the doctor and trying to be earnest with him and just trying to like communicate with him is so good, right? The entire like emotional moment of like of Amiya being able to say their goodbyes to Teresa, because they were never able to actually say their goodbyes to Teresa. Very well done. Very well done. And again, I really like the really meta aspect of it, with not the meta aspect, like not meta as in like real life meta versus like the game meta. I mean like the meta within the game, of like Teresa talking with the doctor and talking about the things that are beyond their control, and like, you know these things, doctor, and like, because I love my wife, and I love that, like, the upper story, for lack of a better word, because it feels like we're in a game within a game kind of a thing, right? It feels like we are the dreamer that dreams the dream. It feels like I'm in a David Lynch story and I'm a protagonist here. I love my wife. She's low-key. This is gonna be an insane thing, because I actually might be on my wife's side depending on how this goes. Not that I'm not already on her side right now. I think it's because the fanbase wants a playable Teresa. I feel like sometimes you shouldn't give your fans what they want. Sometimes for the betterment of the thing, you should just not give your fans what they want. Like, it's interesting, the idea of like making a playable Frost Nova, but honestly, I hope they never do. Because I feel like that diminished her impact in the story of being like a sacrifice, right? Sacrifice isn't the right word, but like, she died in the story, and that's supposed to have an emotional weight on the doctor. They literally do that in this chapter, where you see Arknights in Rhodes Island's outfit, and it's like, no, we can't do this. This is not how this should work. sometimes characters should die and stay dead, because they need to have their death have weight to the overall story. You won't be able to listen to Operator Teresa's theme until next week. That's fine. Honestly, if Origin was just rock cancer, there would be more things that make no sense to just be like that. Oh, as in like the you talking about like it would just with arts and everything like that? I mean, there's a whole lot. It depends on what they want to do with the story, but I'm just saying like not all the way out here just being rock cancer is just rock cancer, but like at the very beginning is when I'm talking about Shibiscus. Like if you take literally the first like 3 chapters and then compare them to the last 3 chapters, like that's an insane power gap. Like doing everything with like doing little things in there, whatever. Like yeah, like once they realize like fairly early on that they're gonna like make Originium be something else, and so then at that point all bets are off. But like way at the beginning when it just feels like it's just this disease that may or may not give you powers, like that feels fairly small scale in comparison to like everything else that you get Originium wise, especially like everything else you get Originium wise. Like, is this Originium? No, this is like this is a different thing technically. Or you give them what they want, just have it non-canon. I guess technically that too, but I don't know. I mean, I guess that's like arguably the best way to do it, is by giving them what they want, making it non-canon like Sculptor, but yeah, I guess that's fine. You're correct, we should kill more operators, please don't. Actually, I have always thought that would be interesting, is to have like an operator in your like thing, and then like they die in the story, and it's like you can't use them anymore. You would totally have accounts that were like, yeah, my account, I never did episode 1423 because that would like, that's gonna kill Ami or whatever. So I have an account with Ami on it still. I think it'd be kind of cool. Do it to like it, honestly, if you're gonna do it to anyone, do it to like the 2-star ops. Don't do that actually, but like, yo, if 12F, if Rangers ends up like fighting and like dying, or like if they were like, they make this and they turn them into a 6-star version or something like that, but it actually like physically takes it, because these are like consistent for every single account, right? That could be cool. Probably not, but like that's something that seems really cool, but actually would not be. See, this is why you don't listen to your fans. Don't do what I'm doing, Hypergriff. Don't do the things I say. Don't have Harold die in the story. Harold didn't die in the story. Harold's fine. He's fine. It doesn't fight James. Character is dead and now can't show up in the gameplay. Just make them playable and not appear in the story. What? That's true. I mean, in fighting games is very different. I would argue to a certain extent it's slightly different, especially because I would argue fighting games can be a lot more tongue-in-cheek or a lot more goofy with their story. I think a great example of this Wisteria is Guilty Gear Plus R, right? They have Cliff and Plus R. He even has like a story mode, I think. I actually don't know. I don't play Cliff. I actually kind of hate Cliff because it's really hard to combo him. He's a small man and he can like dodge your stuff. He's just annoying to fight, and he has like a taunt that actually has like Oki stuff. It's a whole other thing. But Cliff is dead. Cliff died in like the first game, and he's just back as like a ghost basically. And like that's fine. Same thing with Justice. Justice is Plus R. Why? Because for some games, it's like it's probably like harder for them to justify, because like if they're switching from like a different engine, they like don't want to like port that when they could like make a new character. But I get what you're saying. Fighting games though, easier to like hand wave a reason, I'd argue. It's pretty normal for games in general to be like, boss when I'm fighting him, boss when I unlock his playable character. Yes, that's also a thing, right? Operators being playable despite being dead is probably from the same vein, a little bit. I think it's more no, because there's not that many operators that you can that are dead that you can play, Dolly. It's more like because like there is definitely like boss when they're playable, boss when they're not, which is Dadget Breacher is an example of like boss when they're playable and boss when they're not being the same thing. And then you have Viviana, who was not that, but now is pretty good. I don't know. I don't have this unlocked yet. Oops. But that is also another little thing that goes on. You know 12F's low light OC? I did. That's why you have a beautiful little moment with him at the end of, what, chapter 8? Right? Where if you say one thing, he says, like, one line of dialogue and leaves, and if you say the other thing, you get an entire, like, thesis. We have two of the same operators with altars in the same battlefield. I'm pretty sure whatever battle we do is not canon. Technically also true. Like, yeah, that's what I'm kind of getting. Like, I wonder how... I don't know how... I see, I don't know... Like I said, I don't know how I'm going to feel until tomorrow. Or until next week on, if I think us getting Teresa as a playable operator is, like, fine or not. Like, if she's just dead, if she's actually, like, dead and there's no, like, stories in 4 and they just give it to me as, like, a non-canon operator, honestly, I probably won't mind that much. But if it's like, actually, she came back to life, and I'll be like, So I might be reaching right now, since I don't actually know what happens with her. My bad. I hope she stays dead. I wonder why they decided Scotty alters the only character that canonically doesn't exist. The only character that canonically doesn't exist yet. That was, yeah, 12 just appears out of nowhere, and I don't remember which one I did first. You could go look it up. You go to youtube.com/@AceWindfall channel, look at my VOD, because I did end up doing both. And I think the first one, I think I stumbled onto the joke one where we didn't say anything, and then I think I had to go back and, like, do it again to get the longer one. And I was like, what? I really like Teresa. I really like her. Theme, if I'm not here next week, we're going to listen to her theme. Got it. I'll probably have at least one other person remind me as well, hopefully. You find out what happened to her until next. It's true. Cliffhanger, service crew. You see this big... Nope. This is us right now. We're hanging on the cliff. You ever see Man on Wire? I haven't, but I imagine these are the World Trade Center towers circa like 1999 or whatever, and like you're a man on a wire who has to like go between the two of them, and like you're doing this against everyone's wishes because everyone's like, Ace, don't do that. You're literally gonna die. And I don't think he did. I think he survives. I don't know. Never seen it. They should make Baird and Opera just let her live on the way. Ooh. Getting Baird, getting Frost Nova, getting all the... I like Baird too. That's the worst part. You know who else would be great if they are just gonna make non-canon operators? Delphine's mom, the Duke of Windermere. Great design. She even had like blue lipstick or whatever. I don't know if that was true or if I just made that up in my mind just now, but like, beautiful design. You saw her die twice even. See, that's the thing. Death means nothing. In fiction, death never means anything, and I wish I was not conditioned to believe that. I guess it depends on the work of fiction in a way, but there are a lot of works of fiction that cheat death, and it's like, man. Because there's the old adage of they're not dead unless I see the corpse, and even then. No one will ever forget Dolly. It is the moment that even me. That is a top 10 tragic moment in Arknights history, in Ace Windfall Arknights history. Does anyone need exactly one? I really don't like this background, by the way. When are they gonna change this? You need exactly one? No. I think so. They might have had a 6. I don't know. No, this isn't the one, so we go here instead. Grab all. Take my money. Or drones or whatever. Yeah, if you don't have a clue, it should be like a lot clearer. Revert it back to what it was before. I don't know why. Like, I love the base update, except for that. And that's such a nitpick, but like, it's a really important nitpick to me. Overall, I'm happy. Oh my god, you guys, there's gonna be a PC port for this at some point? Oh my goodness gracious. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh, sorry, you guys want to roll, by the way? I know I'm not supposed to, but like we can do a little like just until we get the what one calls us. Watch this gravel. So I believe Akechi is alive and going through a redemption arc. That's true. Because at the end of the credits, right, Dolly? When Joker's on the train, you can see someone in Akechi's outfit. Smart sniper specialist, easy. Medic melee, faster deploy. I don't think there's anything else there. Caster Vanguard melee, Sorrel DPS, nothing. Nothing. Gotta finish supporter starter AoE, nothing. Cool. Maybe so I don't really bother with who I give my clues to anymore. I used to give it to whoever was close to complete, but now I'm not starting to. Yeah, 100% same thing was here. I still try to, because sometimes it's easy to tell if they're, especially because a lot more people are using like the different colored backgrounds, which make it pop out. It's just the default one is really hard. I'm grabbing my spoiler character monster for chapter 15, but we can do the this one because I don't have any of I have Tifon, but I don't have the other three. So I was like, if I get lucky, who are the ghosts in the background? I have all the ghosts in the. I don't have bobbing. Do I have bobbing? I don't know. Also, if I get lucky, maybe I get the old man. That'd be cool. Any of the dark backgrounds, yeah. Wasn't Vivi a bad one? I'll believe you. You probably have more memory than I do.
Where?
So sure, when are we pulling the 5-star? Excuse me, the 6-star here, by the way. I'm gonna say on the 7th bag. I still don't understand what monster is. We'll find out together, Radioactive, because it's not fully explained. And it might be, but it really doesn't matter at the moment. Basically it's Calcit's weapon spine summon. It's just the simplest way to think about it at the moment is it's Calcit's summon. And the nitty-gritty of it doesn't fully matter at the moment. Might be a lot more important in circa a month and a half. You know what's Yo! I'm okay with it. If it's a Tifon deal, I'm even okay with that, actually.
If you come across any abnormalities while we're working together,
I'll take it.
I'll take care of them for you. Code name. Typhon is my only name. I found it on the horn ornament.
I kind of wish I didn't say that, but
Some
honestly,
people say it sounds scary,
-1
though.
DP. Where is she? See, look at her. She's up here at the top. Easy. What is she now? 23? 23. Woo! That's cheap. Look, I'm not gonna. Some of you know, the OG of OGs know, joint operation banners are a scam. This is the joint operation banners are some of the worst banners in Arknights. I don't know how, but you will never get what you want on a joint operation banner because there are 4 6-stars. You dang well know that these things are actual scam banners. Scanners? It's just a movie where like heads explode or whatever. Okay. What was I about to say? What was I literally about to say before I got surprised with the 6-star? Oh, I'll never know now. It was about... Was it about Monster? Oh, yes! This is like really small. I'm pretty sure that chapter 15 comes out on my birthday, or like around my birthday. Yeah, this was the Calcit incident. That's from the before era. You pull and join off if you don't have 3/4, and even then it's debatable. I agree. Wisteria, you could not have put it more succinctly. But I'm pretty sure chapter 15 comes out like the week. But like I was looking at like we suspect that this is happening and I think it comes out like mid-September. So like that's the I can't wait because that could be the best birthday gift or the worst birthday gift. We'll find out. All right, that's so true. I think that's all I have. This is good. I'm excited for next week. The actual, factual, final, real, no holds barred end of Arknights. Oh, hold on. So, you guys want me to ruin this scene for you? This rhombus does not line up perfectly with the Tower of Babel. I don't know why. You could easily make it line up perfectly with the Tower of Babel, but they for some reason didn't. What's wrong with them? Now you'll forever see this. My birthday is peak. It's true. It is peak September. It's the funny. My birthday is coincidentally, fully coincidentally, it's the funny day. It's the day that everyone remembers. It's the night that everyone remembers. Excuse me. Some people say we have a monster girl in AK. It's true. Well, there's also already technically monster girls in AK. I think depends on how like monster you want to go. Because, like, some people might be like, I'm into monster girls and monster boys, and they'll be like, a goat. And then some people will be like, I'm into monster girls and monster boys, and it's... I don't think there's any good, like, monster representation on Arknights. At least not on this side of the banner. On the enemy side of the banner. Definitely a few of them, but... Utage actually is like, fairly, like, actual, like, primal monster, where it's like, they got little bits and pieces where it's like, they got the tail, they got the ears, like it's an actual like mythical monster as opposed to just like a wolf. It's true. It's true. All right, so it's true. Real and true for any scam banner. Alright. Oh, look at her. Alright, so it's true. I think we're done. I think we got everything. Come back next week so we can wrap the story and discuss how much I love my wife. But I'm done loving my wife right now, so I gotta get rid of the shirt. Where's my shirt at? It's down here. There we go. Because I had to like put it under the cat so the cat could be in front of it. There we go. I'm free from my wife now. Woohoo! Alright, so it's true. What we got this week, buckos? Not a lot. Excuse me. Welcome back, spare parts. I love my spare parts. Thank you. I love my spare parts. I love you. Spare parts, not telling anyone, but you were actually still my arm that entire second half of the stream. I didn't say anything. Week's almost over. All we have is, well, week's almost over for me. It's not almost over for you, or also for me in other contexts. But Thursday we're playing Project Zomboid. Come check it out. We gotta go get a blue cowboy hat that I forgot, and also, you know, deal with zomboids. Thumbs up. Sunday we're playing Blueprints, which also, I believe, I'm gonna protocol this right now. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna soft call this right now. It's gonna be the last Blueprint stream, and I know I've said that like every single week, but like this time I mean it because like I think we're actually I might just pull up a no spoiler guide because I literally don't know what else to do. So come check that out if you like psychological horror. Monday, either probably fighting games. I think we're gonna be playing Uni 2, and then Tuesday, the end. Need to live for the rest of the week knowing I've spoiled 1423 for him. That's true. That I'm gonna get an OP for that. This is I've become exceedingly efficient at saying at you. Exceedingly efficient. All right, but thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys for coming out. Always a pleasure. I hope you enjoyed our story reading. I love it when it's just an intimate story where it's just like two to three people talking, and the entire second half where it's just Teresa and the doctor. To gush for like a little second more, because I don't think I gushed enough about it. The entire part where it's just Teresa and the doctor talking. That was it. That was it. Like Teresa just explaining things and talking to the doctor in this weird place that looked like Earth. Like I motioned at like the power poles, and it just made me think like Teresa was like, this is a place that I've never been to. It's a place too far away from me. And I was just like, is that Earth? Are we on Earth? Am I a human? Like, I don't know if it is or not, but like I was just like, I was enraptured at that entire scene. All right, but with that, so it's true. Let's wrap. Seeing you guys are to friend of the show, Bunkum. Currently playing through Valkyria Chronicles. Go check him out. Very cool guy. Da-da-da-da-da. Pop it. Drop it. All right. And with that, service crew, I know nothing else. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, a 2, a 1. Go say hi.